Whoa. Alright, says I'm live. I should be good. Let's go! Man, my head itchy. Head itchy. We will be drawing Ethel from Xenoblade 3 today, because she is cool. She is a cool ass, and I want to draw her. Ah. Thank you, Stream Elements, for letting me know the person who went live not even a minute ago that I went live. Very much appreciated. If you didn't tell me, the person who decided to click start streaming, click that button right there in OBS. If you didn't tell, if the bot didn't tell me that I clicked that button, I would have never known that I clicked that button. Never would have known. Like, how would I have been able to guess? Do ha cha 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 cha. It's a day. It was really cloudy, like cloudy and kind of gross earlier. A little bit of rain, but it's brightening up a lot now. It's officially 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and it is not as gross. To that. Hell yeah. I don't like the neck. So do the metal plate there. But get rid of that little bit right there. Oh yeah. Then maybe do that again. Same line, basically. Indeed. And that goes up like there. Gotta think about it in pieces. Sorta. Kinda. I don't know. The metal plate she has going on is kind of weird. Maybe flip this horizontally because it looks symmetrical at least. Oh, maybe I should get my pillow. My back isn't really hurting, but I can tell that it's going to be hurting later. So, do that up a bit. Then do that. Rid of those bits, because that's not supposed to be there in the first place. Maybe erase that too. Same with this. Pretty sure. Yep. You know, depending on how long I want to work today, I could probably do this piece. Just straight up, I should probably just do it all today. Now, will I? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe not. Hard to say. If I don't, then I can finish it later. But if I do, then it's cool. know what? I'll probably just I'll rip off of that a bit. Yeah, that looks good. Hooray for ripping off of other pieces because woo. Don't need to be perfect, just needs to be good enough. What's her shoulder plate look like? I should really just copy paste this and flip it. Her, outside of her hair, I think her like design is fairly symmetrical. Like her uniform, right? Like it's pretty symmetrical. Something in my mouth. I don't want something in my mouth. I just ate right before stream just so I wouldn't be hungry. My family is gone for the weekend, so I'm home alone, which is pretty nifty. It's a circle. Dude, I'm so bad at drawing circles. You ever see those, like, clips and gifs and stuff of people, like, freehanding perfect circles? And I'm just like, bruh. What? Bruh. How? I don't know if they just, like, practiced that a ton, or if they just got really lucky on the attempt that was recorded, or not even recorded necessarily, the attempt that was published, because for all we know, they could have been recorded like 1,000 attempts and be like, oh, hi Rada, what's up? How are you? Thank you for stopping by, my friend. Rada, can you freehand draw a perfect circle? I can't. I don't know if I know anybody that can. Unless you say yes, in which case then I will know somebody that can. How's your day going, my friend? Hope it's going well. My day. I did once when I was a kid. I've never been able to. Funnily enough, despite being an artist, I am awful at drawing circles. Okay. That's okay, but it's not connected. That one's okay. That one's decent. Bit shaky. That was just playing Inquisition. Oh, my day with, yeah. Nice, how's that going? I assume you mean Dragon Age Inquisition, in which case... Nice. I have Dragon Age Inquisition, I've only played like maybe 3 hours of it. I couldn't get into it. Friend bought it for me. I just could not get into it. Maybe sometime in the future I'll try again. Or not, I don't know. I have a big dick Kunari two-hander. Whatever that is. Mowing down mobs. Nice. You gotta love mowing down the mobs. I'll mow down your mob. Whatever that means. You should be able to see in my server. Okay. I see. Cool. Hope you've been having fun with it. I've only played like League of Legends today. And not even a lot, just like 2 games. I've been taking care of the dogs a lot today. And then not doing much else outside of that. Play hours called a break. Nice. That's a lot of hours. I haven't played anything like that since Elden Ring came out. Okay. I was addicted to Elden Ring when it came out, and now I've barely played it since. I mean, the longest I did P5 was 16. Yeah, I mean, the longest I sat down and played a game for before was like 25, 26 hours? Like, in one sitting. I want to say it was like 26 hours. I think I actually played Elden Ring for like 22 hours straight before at one point when it first came out. I was addicted to that game, and then I beat it and got all achievements and did everything I wanted to, and then I stopped playing it. I'm like, all right, I'm good. I actually still have more playtime in Dark Souls 3 than I do Elden Ring. Elden Ring has the potential of beating my Dark Souls 3 playtime eventually, probably, maybe, but hard to say. Need to see a rack up the time up. Yeah, things. I don't need a copy. I need a copy of this piece, 1 for 1. Circle the boobs. It's a reference, but I should focus more on using the actual concept art as a reference than someone's interpretation of it. Do you guys ever just randomly feel like you have bugs crawling on you? I do, and it don't feel too good. Even though there's nothing there most of the time. By most of the time, I mean pretty much all the time. So I guess sometimes there's like a random bug on me. Dude, I hate going outside. Like, during the summer, I hate going outside at night. Because there's a lot of bugs out, and if I, like, say, take my dogs out, right, I need a flashlight because it's dark. And if I use the flashlight on my phone, bugs start swarming my phone, which means start swarming me. And it's just like, why? At least in the winter, it's not that bad because there's not really any bugs. And if there were bugs, I have my jacket, so I don't feel them. We're pantsing in my jacket, so I'm like fully clothed. But now, more like a t-shirt and shorts. A t-shirt, yeah, t-shirts and shorts, and it's like bugs galore. Don't feel too good. I don't like bugs. Bugs dead in winter. Yeah, I don't like bugs. Bugs are icky. Bugs are icky. Yep. Should probably move that off a little. There we go. She has an entire, like, plating on her arm, which is cool, but that means I'm gonna have to draw it. It's actually cool that she kind of has armor, though. Like, she still has, like, the Xenoblade, like, techie vibe with her gear and stuff, but man, I just can't get this fucking plate. Like, there's like a little metal plating. Maybe shift it over like that a little. I found a centipede in toilet prior. God, oh no, that's rough. Oh no, why? No, dude, centipedes are fucking terrifying. Centipedes are fucking gross and scary. Like, they're pretty cool, but they're also kind of fucking whack. Okay. So do folds, and then probably have some folds in her shirt, because pressing against the shirt with her hands, so she might have some folds there. In the whoa, in the whoa, what, the water? Why is there a centipede in your toilet? Fair enough. Do not know. Fair enough. No, not there. So, you know what? Get rid of the plating. Get rid of that. And then circle here, I think. Yep. Circle here. Maybe make that a little wider. Then do that there. There. That's the way. Looks like that's like off of the breast of it. The bit on her neck, her collar rather, is a bit thicker than I realized, and it goes a bit further than I realized as well. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I don't like bugs. Bugs are icky. They're icky, gross. No, no thanks. I don't know why, but during the summer, I think I know this one. Anyways, during the summer, my room likes to get infested with stink bugs. I don't know why. It actually hasn't been too bad lately, though. Last year was sucked, but this year it's not too bad because there's spiders that we have in my room as well that like to hang out and eat all the other buggies. So it's like, thank you, spider bros. You keep in your lane. You stay in your lane. You keep to yourself, and you eat the bad bugs. Truly, the MVPs of the bug world. And I'm saying bug very specifically because yes, I know spiders are not insects, but they are bugs. Pretty sure. I think they could be classified as bugs, but they're not insects. Show the spider to Bunny. No. I'm not showing the spider to Bunny. That show's rude. That then, if there's a strap here, strap here. It's just there, there, and then there, I guess. Oh no, but it's damn it, this is annoying. So, at the very least, I can move that in. And then probably move that in as well, just a little. Just a smidgen, just a tad. A little itty bit. Little itty bit. Itty bitty bit. And you look at the plating, it's like... So it's like there, and then there. Break it up into parts. So it's like that. It's like that kind of shape. And then it also has... Man, the shape language on this is kind of weird. So what? It's like doop, 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 I think? Yeah, I think it's like that. First things first, though. Oh, whoops. Ah! I do think I need to rotate a little. No, I should ignore that circle for now and just like... If I can make it work, I can make it work. If I can't, I can't. Whatever. Yeah, but I like this line. I don't want to have to erase it. And then maybe fuck with the perspective a little and then make it a little bigger as well. And then it could be good. Perspective, maybe. Do that. No. Wait. Ah. Bigger. And then bigger is better. Bigger's okay. Depends on what context. And you know what they say, the bigger you are, the harder you fall. That's how you use it. Use what, Rata? I don't know what you're insinuating there. I don't know why, like, I don't know what you'd have to use. A Mog. What? A Mog. I don't know what you mean. If you're gonna Amogus, just say Amogus. I call you Sussy. Rata Sussy. Rata very Sussy. Rata's the sussiest person I know. Bunny. Okay, you know what? You got me there. Fine, I'll move this down, I guess. Do you have gloves? She doesn't have gloves. Fuck. God damn it. It looks like she has kind of annoying gloves too. Annoying to draw gloves, I should say. I like how she's fully clothed, except for this little bit right here. And I get it, that's where her tattoo is. It's on her boob. Yeah, I get it, that's where her tattoo is. But they could have, like, put it on her face or something. They did with others. Fully clothed, even partially armored, except for her tits. Alright, you know what? I'm going to do a programmer move. Just move this shit down. Make it a little wider. Just move it down. And then copy, paste head. Just move the head a bit. Yeah. Classic MMORPG. But it's not an MMO, it's just a regular RPG. MMOs aren't inherently sexualized in armor. Inherently. MMOs or regular RPGs, yeah. So, just got the glove on the hand and do the little diddle doodle. I can word. I can English. I know how to speak words. The older one still though. It depends on what MMO you play. If you're talking Korean MMOs across the board, yeah, probably. If you're talking Western MMOs, maybe, maybe not. Depends on. It depends. Talking Japanese MMOs, well, the only one I really play is Final Fantasy 14, and kind of yes and no on that one. And that one just depends on the armor you wear, but it's not a universal thing. But it was definitely enough of a trope across the board that plenty of people will make jokes about it, which is entirely fair because it's kind of silly. It is very silly. But I'm okay with a bit of silliness. Man, I like RPGs enough. And you know what? At the very least, she's a grown-ass woman. All the playable characters, well, okay, she's not necessarily a playable character. We don't know that yet. I have no idea. But at least all of the playable characters shown so far are at least 18 years old. Actually, I don't know if that's true either. The main 6 are 18. Ethel's definitely older. Ethel's at least in her 20s. At least for mission playable. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. More circles. You know what? I know I did circles for one of the girls that I drew as the background void, but she has a pretty big circle motif. Circle here, 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 and assuming one over there. There's a lot of circles in jagged heart shapes. You know, like choo 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 choo. What I've seen JRPGs are trying to go older character nowadays with a younger team member. What? Oh. What, like the entire cast tends to be older, but they have like maybe one character that's a little bit younger? Yeah, yeah. I haven't really played much lately. I don't keep up. I haven't been keeping up with the trends. Then again, I just haven't been playing much in a general sense recently. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so that's that. I'll get rid of that, doesn't matter. Looks okay so far, I guess. So far. Getting there. With the way her arm's shaped, I could basically just copy this one for one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I've been doing in my time lately. I honestly don't know what I've been doing in my time lately, now that I'm thinking about it. I played a little bit of Yakuza on stream yesterday, but that only took me like a little bit of time. I only played for like a couple hours. League, Dota, Master Duel for games. Yeah, I mean, I've been playing League like here or there, not a ton. There's Final Fantasy, which is a game that exists, but I've only really been playing during my raiding hours. I've not been playing at all off a raid. I finally finished commission work, thankfully. Like, the commissions I had are done. Which is really nice. Feels good, man. Feels good. I worked on my model yesterday, but some of that work is probably a bit fruitless since I'm still in the designing process. Let's see if I drive 14 anymore. Yeah, that's fair. There's nothing I really want to do at the moment outside of raiding, and then it's kind of like, eh. I'm like, kind of eh. It was kind of fun. I feel like I'd probably get sick and tired of Uwu after a while if I did it enough, but I haven't done it enough to get sick and tired of it yet. Dragon Song, oh my god, Thornton Fates is so fucking boring now. I am completely on autopilot with Thornton Fates, and it sucks because it's so boring. I don't have to think at all. Outside of a single thing in that phase, that being if it's clockwise or counterclockwise, because I don't really know the tell of it. I never bothered learning. I can basically do that fucking phase in my sleep. Which, you know, considering how much I have done it, makes sense. Doesn't mean it's not, doesn't mean it's fun anymore. It's just a means to an end at this point. Honestly, even the door boss phase is more fun just because there's more going on, I feel. We've seen it less overall than Thornton. Though, if it wasn't a door boss and that was our legitimate phase 1, I would... Oh my god. That would be even worse. I'm contemplating playing, Torna on stream. Contemplating it just because it is something I have not finished. And I don't have time to do Xenoblade 1 and 2 entirely again, like replaying them before 3 comes out. But I can do Torna. Torna's not that long. I think how long ago I can do it, I'm just doing a few streams. I am not sure how long Yax is going to take me. I don't care only about numbers, but my Yakuza streams, like, basically nobody's been watching them. Went good for the first one, and then it's just kind of been dwindling since, which is fine. It's fine, but eh. And I feel like I would enjoy them more if I played them on my own as well. Too much. I mean, yes and no. I feel like Yakuza 7 would probably be a decent stream game just because it means I don't have to talk as much because I just playing dub. But so I'm not playing through it like I normally would play through a game off stream. I mean, obviously I'm not vocalizing. I'm not physically reading all the like dialogue and text. I would just read it in my head, right? But I play a lot of games in Japanese with Japanese audio. Because I'm a weeb. I play a lot of games with Japanese audio and everything. And I don't know Japanese, but I like the voices and I'm a weeb. However, if I read a line, I finish it, you know, I finish a line of dialogue or something, and that's getting voiced, I'll just move on to the next one. I won't wait for the entire voice line to go. But while I'm streaming, I'm like, well, it's kind of a waste. May as well not do that. Also, the fights, like, I like the combat in Yakuza 0. It's fun, but the fights really don't, they're not that involved. There's not a lot going on. It's just pressing a few buttons and being like, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am, over and over and over. Smash Bros. Basically, there was only a single fight that has given me a challenge. And that was the very first Kuze fight, and then that's after that, like, I only lost once, and then I came back and kicked his ass, and then since then it's just been like nothing. Like, it's been whatever. Thing is, playing on stream is a good excuse for me to actually sit down and play it, but I don't know, I like the game, but I don't feel like I'm enjoying it as much on stream as I would off stream. I'm not a good enough streamer to do all the funny, like, you know, people do funny voices and stuff for characters and everything, and I'm not a good enough streamer to do something like that. You know, just reading is okay, but people like voices. Voices are fun. What are the kids into these days? Fortnite? I'll play Fortnite. I'm not playing Fortnite. Also, I feel like I'm establishing my brand around Xenoblade recently. Just a bunch of Xenoblade art, Xenoblade hype, Xenoblade talk. Yeah, no, I'm the same way, right? I'm better at bouncing off another person. When there's no one here or anything, it's fine. I'm not gonna be upset because people are like, oh, I don't feel like watching or whatever. I don't care. I don't care that much. I care, but I don't care that much. But I feel like I bounce off better when I'm having a conversation with somebody than trying to talk to my own. Which, mind you, isn't an uncommon thing. I feel like a lot of people are probably like that, and it's just a skill, an aspect to learn. But yeah. The thing is, while I'm drawing... Well, I bunny stream Fall Guys, among us works better. Yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense. No, but like for... So, like, when I'm drawing, I can have random conversations and stuff. It doesn't matter. I can talk about literally whatever. But talking about, like, literally whatever randomly while I'm playing a game like Yakuza, it's just like, eh? And I have a habit of not wanting to talk over the characters, which is, I think, reasonable. I think it's reasonable not wanting to talk over the voice acting. You know, I don't think that's like too far. Like, that's too far out of left field or anything. I don't know. Maybe I'll stream Pokemon. I always play Sword and Shield. I never finished that either. Yeah, like in my art streams, I can talk about random bullshit and it doesn't matter. But if I try to talk about random bullshit when Yakuza's going on, it's like, that's fine. There's nothing inherently wrong with it, but at the same time, it feels kind of like, it's because people aren't coming to listen to me talk about random bullshit. They're coming to watch Yakuza. If they were coming at all, that is. Which they kind of aren't, which is fine. But a big thing is just like, I'm liking the game. It's really fucking good. I really enjoy it, but at the same time, I don't feel like I'm enjoying it as much on stream as I would if I was just to play it off stream, which kind of sucks. But finish the other. Dude, I tried 3 fucking times to finish that damn game. I just could not finish it, man. Well, okay, I say 3 times. Really, it's more like 2. Let's see if I play through, do a challenge. Yeah, I have FMT5 as well, but I don't have the time to play through FMT5 before Xenoblade comes out. Like, that's another thing. Like, Xenoblade is coming out, and I need to figure out what I want to do before it. Once it comes out, now, mind you, once Xenoblade 3 comes out, I'll play it. I'll play it on stream. I'll stream it. I don't give a fuck if nobody watches that, because I am so excited for that damn game. If people tune in, cool. People don't, fuck it. I don't give a shit. I'm playing that shit. Even if it's the worst stream in the world. And if I establish myself as a Xenoblade guy before Xenoblade 3 comes out, then, I don't know. Stream League. I'm not streaming League. I don't... All I play in League is fucking Earth, unless I'm playing with other people. Unless I'm playing with friends, and if I'm playing with friends, I'm not streaming it. I have an A account. I don't mean like you. I mean, like, there's a group of friends. Well, friends. There's a group of people I actively play with. And I'm not streaming when I'm playing with them. I don't mean friends in, like, a generalized sense. Like, oh, yeah, general friends. No, like, there's an active group I play with at the moment. And I'm not streaming when I'm playing with them. Plus, I don't even like watching League streamers. If I don't like watching them, why would anybody want to watch me? League's one of those, and I'm bad too. It's like, who wants to watch a scrub be a scrub at League? I don't want to watch a scrub be a scrub at League. I've been playing the game for fucking like 11 years or some shit now, 12 years, but I don't mean shit. I'm still bad. I was one YouTuber because it's not hype beast player, but I want trying to sleep. Yeah, that makes sense. I did watch a League video earlier of alright, so there's this content creator, his name is Vars. He makes a lot of content on League, but he doesn't play, like, he doesn't like make videos of him actively playing the game. It's just videos about him, like, talking about the game, because he, like, studied game design and stuff, so yeah. I watch his content. He's basically the only League creator I watch now. The infotainment, yeah. No, he's like the only like League creator I watch at the moment. He also does Genshin and Smash Bros now too. Okay, I watch Ethel as well. I guess I watch Ethel as well, but he puts out videos so irregularly that I don't really consider him like a content creator I actively watch, right? I watch what he puts out when he puts it out. I just don't like watch a video of his every day or whatever, like I do with, like, say, Bars. As for, like, active gameplay, though, like, people just post it, like, doing a match a day or whatever, these videos are all high. Yeah, no, I'm not saying he shouldn't put them out at the pace he does. It makes sense why they are slow to release, but because it's not like a daily upload, I forget about him until he puts out a new video, and I'm like, oh, okay, but another video, I will watch it. It's one of those things. Whereas, like, Bars is like a daily thing, yeah? Even if it's not daily League, it's like he has 3 different channels he posts his video on. As for, like, watching someone, just play the game, I don't really do that. At all. I did watch one video earlier of this guy. I don't know his name, I can't remember. I just watched one video of the dude playing, Belveth, I think that's her name. That's a funny champion. She's funny. She goes slappy slappy. She's a funny champ who goes slappy slappy. I just bought her today, and I didn't play her in like an actual game. I did a custom just to get a feel for her. 65.5, yeah. Dude, I watched him do a more lifesteal oriented build. He went Immortal Shield Bow into Bork into Death Stance, and his healing was just insane. He did so much damage and had so much healing. Granted, he got really fed. Just over the course of the game, you just happen to get really fed. But yeah. I did had a game with where I played Vladimir yesterday, and I 1v4'd the enemy team. I got a quadra kill solo. That was fun. I had a really rough start. Like, I had a really rough laning phase. I was fighting Ahri, and I didn't die, but I was behind on farm. I was roughly equal in level, but I think a little bit behind. Oh, man, I got... Was it Zwag by any chance? Maybe? I don't remember. It was just like what it was like. Here's this cool build on her with a lot of life steal. I'm like, sure, fuck it, why not? Who cares? I don't know exactly what I'm looking for. I just want to watch gameplay of her to see how people are playing her. Obviously, it had the standard, like, super clickbaity title of, like, oh my god, super insane build, this shit's absolutely overpowered, busted, woo! That's just YouTube. You know, that's just YouTube. If I avoided clicking on videos with that kind of title and thumbnail, I wouldn't watch a goddamn thing on that fucking website. I would do the same for my Twitch streams, but I don't know if that works on Twitch or not. I know it does on YouTube, but for the whack builds, what, the super attack speed ones? Well, you still get a lot of attack speed, though. That's the thing. But you just happen to build more AD. It's really funny getting high attack speed. Don't get me wrong, like a 6.0 attack speed is fucking hilarious. But I feel like there's diminishing returns after a certain point, where pure on hit and pure attack speed just probably isn't worth it, as opposed to building like at least just like a little bit of 80. Oh, like fucking meme builds. Okay. Yeah, no, that shit's fun. Meme builds are fun. You only really play ARAM, so don't you? You don't really play summoners, right? I like ARAM well enough, but sometimes I like being able to pick the character I want to play. I say as I've been playing nothing but AR Earth unless I play with friends. How's it looking? I think I need to make this low. I did for a bit, needed 3 games to get decent again. Oh, okay. I'm like my group's de facto jungler now. There's only one other person in the group who'll play jungle, and that's circumstantial. He plays Rengar. He plays basically nothing but Rengar and jungle, which is fine, and he's a decent Rengar. But he has this bad habit of jumping 1v3 into the fucking enemy, trying to get a pick and kill, and then dying for it for no reason. Though I dodged a lot, but laning suck. Dude, I am so bad at CSing. One of the things I like about jungle is you have no competition for creeps and or creeps. They're not really creeps in jungle, but you have no competition for jungle monsters, and there's like no risk of you losing them. If you're actively attacking the camp and you're not getting like counter jungled or anything, there's no risk of you losing your jungle. While you're actively fighting it. So it's like, alright, wolves are guaranteed 3 CS. Red and blue are guaranteed 1 CS. Stuff like that. Every time. Now as the game progresses, that becomes like less of a factor. But that's later. At least in the early game, it's not that bad. But by the late game, by like 3 items, or 2-3 items, including boots, like by the time you get like your second item, basically anybody can get decent CS a minute without much effort or hassle. Especially considering the game state at that point would have been advancing, yeah. Alright, I need to look at a piece where I drew the tattoo. To see how I drew it. On her titty. Alright, it's like over here. I'll draw in a separate layer so I can resize it. Hi, Bay, how are you today? Wish they made counter jungling more a thing, like instead of red and blue, so might get the old. Dude, I miss that jungle. I miss season 1 jungle, but that's because it was its like own thing. A lot of people didn't jungle in season 1, and it started really picking up relevancy like late season 1, going into season 2. And only so many champions could jungle in season 1. It was not a super common thing. And it took effort and practice too. I just started to wake up. Ooh, woo. Nice. I'm glad. I have been awake since 9 o'clock? No, like 8:30. I've been awake since like 8:30 a.m. I woke up. I'm like, I don't feel like waking up. I'm gonna set an alarm for 9. But then I'm like, you know what? I think I just need to go take the damn dogs out. So then I took the damn dogs out. And then after I took the dogs out, I'm like, well, I'm up. Here I am. I was awake. I've been awake since. I have spent a decent amount of time with my dogs today. I decided to show them some love, give them some time to hang out. I'm taking them out a few times. I'll probably take them out again after I end stream, whenever that is. I mean, I've only been going for an hour. And it's like, I'm not ending this until at the very least I get the color in. Wait, did they draw they drew the tattoo on the wrong tit? Because I didn't flip this piece. This is how it was, but they drew the tattoo on the wrong tit because her tattoo is. Wait, no, nope, never mind. I drew the tattoo on the wrong tit. I'm the one who drew on the wrong tit. My bad. I'm sorry for calling out that random artist. I'm referencing the work. I know there's a lot of speculation and theorizing about what the hell the tattoo means, but man, I have no idea what's actually right and wrong in that regard. Can't wait till we actually figure out. I know there's the whole they only have a certain amount of time left to live thing, which is fair. Oh, does it actually? It does. Okay. That's why this fell off. I wonder when they'll accidentally... Probably chose the ones... Well, they said that the soldiers have 10 years to live. And people are speculating that the tattoo is, basically their timer. Because if you look, certain characters have different amounts of red in their tattoo. And, Ethel has... no red. This has red on it, but it's fan art. But if you look in the, this... it has no red on it. So it's is she out of time? Did she gain time by doing things? What's going on? I don't know. Yeah, it's good enough. I can do the tattoo in more detail later. This feels weird to me. I don't know why. I wonder if Noah's going to get a, Monado 2 or Mithra type of power spike. Mithra is a little bit earlier than Monado 2. Monado 2 is like halfway through the game, where Mithra is only like maybe a third. Oh yeah. I know they showed the like his blade having a smaller blade in it and then become more like a robot arm type thing. I think that was pretty cool. I don't know if that's gonna be like, I don't know if that's basically gonna be like his equivalent of that or not. It's sword transfers probably. Maybe. Yeah. Like I know they kind of already showed that, right? Like that's what I was just talking about, but there was a clip. Luxon pointed this out in his, like, he does like a weekly recap of Xenoblade news. There was a clip shown where Noah like did a attack, like a slashing attack, and then went to like an AI jutsu type stance. And he was speculating maybe it was that. If which forms could change. Yeah, dude. All right, I know this is not a unique prediction. It's a pretty common thing, but I'm still like 100% on board with Kamuravi and Ethel being and Ouroboros together. It's like they may be bitter rivals and shit, but it's like the bitter rivals that end up doing an Ouroboros fusion together for some means to an end. Either to hunt down the party or stop like the big bad or something. Because we don't know who the big bad is. We have no idea. I don't know if they hinted at the big bad for Xenoblade 1 and 2 in their marketing material, but they're not even hinting at it now. Well, there's an actual enemy, but we don't know who it is at all. Obviously, Nia and Melia's war is something I'm really curious about because it's like both of them were good people. Why would they just suddenly start to wage a war for no reason? You know, I feel like there has to be a good reason for them to want to start a war. Malice was shown at like boss level. Yeah. Well, the thing is about Malice though is he was in the game from chapter 1, right? Like him and Jen were like chapter 1 enemies, and it's like, all right, well, you learn more about them, and it's like, all right, cool, fine, yeah, they're definitely villains, sure. Like, yeah, definitely gives villain vibes from Malice, that's for sure. So it makes sense that they showed him in the marketing material. Honestly, I am genuinely surprised that Malthus wasn't the true final boss or anything. The priest swat and reveal probably a Malthus one. Maybe, I don't know. I love how it's like RPG, right? If you see an empire or if you see a church, you know who one of them is going to be the enemy. Like 9 times out of 10. In Xenoblade 2, I actually really liked that the empire wasn't bad guys. Like, even though Morai was set up to be an antagonistic force for a decent portion of the game, they aren't the bad guys at all. I really like that because it's a very common trope for the empire to be bad guys. I just think that's really funny to me. And I really appreciated the Xenoblade 2 like subverting that trope. But then it's like, okay, now they have a church, basically. They effectively have a church with like a complete with Pope, and it's like, alright, well, this is obvious. Can you imagine if Malthus was like actually just a straight up good guy the entire time? Like no evil schemes or anything. Like he was just straight up just a good guy. Well, I was wondering, well, yeah, no, like she was an antagonistic force, but she wasn't the bad guy. The Empires were not the bad guy, and their motivation behind all of their actions make complete sense. They weren't, which is a villain on the world scope of small scale. Yeah. Well, it's like for Morak specifically in the Empire, right? Yeah, they're occupying Gormat. You know, they're taking over Gormati land and everything, blah blah blah, and that's kind of a shitty thing to do. But at the same time, their homeland is literally dying. You know, they're running out of resources, running out of land, they're running out of time. they need to figure something out, you know. So their motivations is makes a lot of sense. And it's not even like yeah, I'm sure there's a couple of like scumbags in the Empire, but there's a couple of scumbags everywhere. I really like the whole the one like admiral or whatever, the one dude who called the orders to actually invade in that one like neutral territory to actually start a fight. Morag was like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? she was so fucking mad. She was so mad. And I appreciate that she was mad. She's like, dude, I don't want to go to actual like war. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Fucking moron. And I appreciate that. I love Morag. I love Morag and Zeke's dynamic as well. Though I always find it funny that like JRPGs in general like have a trope where it's like the best of the best all basically somehow magically come together to go save the world with the power of friendship. Because that was a big thing in Xenoblade 2. It's like, all right, you have the Aegis, like literally one of the strongest blades in existence, probably the strongest blade. You have a dude who made the very first artificial blade in existence, that in the form of Poppy with Tora. You have a blade eater or flesh eater. I can't remember. She was a flesh eater, right? I think Nia was flesh eater. Which that's not super special, but the circumstances around that are kind of weird, kind of whack. Nia herself wasn't like, it's probably the least spectacular person in the group. You have Zeke, who is one of the strongest drivers in the world. You have Morag, who is literally the strongest driver in the world. Morag is said to be like the best driver in the Empire and one of the best in the world, if not the best in the world. And Zeke is able to like match her. Like, you get this giant cavalcade of just basically spectacular people. I never use Zeke. Zeke's only good in New Game Plus. Pandora's only good in New Game Plus. Zeke is really fun. He has certain ways on him really good. I really like using either cannons on him. Yeah, either cannons are really fun on him. Because I ended up getting Cosmos. I got Cosmos on him. Alright, it is time for head. Let there be head. Whoops. Need to move that down a bit. So, her bangs are flip, actually. Well, not really flip, but it's like flip, but not flip. I think my favorite blade to use was Telos. At the end of the day, it's just Telos. I really like using Mithra. I'm still more of a Pyra fan overall, like as a character, but Mithra herself is just fun. I loved using katanas on Morag. Katanas on Morag was really fun. Can't remember his name, but Mr. Kirito. The Kirito knockoff clone dude. He was really fun to use. Really strong, really fun. Alright, so I have that like that because of the bangs, right? But let me move this over a bit. Bangs are like this, and there's a bit here. Then she has a bit of hair here, like over her eye. My favorite character to play in Xenoblade 1 was probably consistently Morag, and then maybe Rex. I love Poppy. I love her so much, but I don't really like Tora. I mean, Tora's okay. I like Tora, but I don't like playing Tora. I don't want to play Tora. Let's go prep for Anguish Toad. Have fun! Have fun anguishing in the bowels of hell itself. Thanks for stopping by. Much love, my friend. Very much appreciated. Okay. Apparently he needs an angel. Time is it? 4 o'clock? Let's go. 4 o'clock, let's go. Okay, so do that. I'm gonna get rid of that for now. Trying to reference and copy the actual hair, like whatever her actual hairstyle is like. I wish I had an audio mixer. Audio mixer would be nice. I don't know how, but I ended up like cut my heel. Well, I guess it's more. I guess it's closer to say my Achilles heel. Actually, I don't know what I did. I don't know how I cut it, but I guess I did. It's kind of annoying me. It's bugging me. It doesn't hurt that much, but I can feel it, and it's bugging me. Well, it bugs me. Bugs. I know I mentioned them earlier, but bugs. Fuck bugs. They can suck my dick. Except not really. I don't want a dick bug. Dick bug. I don't want it. I don't want no good suck from a bug. I hope the heart to hearts in Xenoblade 3 are good. I hope they're all fully voice acted. I can't remember if Xenoblade 1s were. I know Xenoblade 2s were, for the most part. I don't think there was a heart to heart that wasn't voice acted. If anybody hasn't played Xenoblade 2, and you don't have the means to, or you don't want to, but you're interested in it, I heavily recommend watching Chugga Conroy's playthrough of it. It is so good. It goes into so much detail and depth about so many things, like design stuff, like concept art, what they like, the intentions behind certain scenes and character motivations and stuff at certain points in the game. All sorts of shit like that. It's super good. Also, Chogo's just a funny person. Like, he's just kind of a really funny person and very entertaining to watch. Meh meh meh. Meh meh meh. Meh meh meh. I wonder how hard it is to draw a Nopon. I've never attempted. I tend to avoid drawing like characters and things that aren't like basic standard human anatomy, or rather, at least like exaggerated anime type anatomy. Let's flip this. Maybe use this. What about this one? No. This. 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 For some reason, her hair is reminding me a lot of Crony at the moment. I'm getting very big Crony vibes from this. Like, I'm not the only one, right? Like it's not intentional, right? But like, I'm not the only one vibing with this, right? Like, feeling this, like. I know what I need to do though. I need to take this, move it down a little, and then push your face a little bit, I think. I like the shape of that. Maybe the mouth with it. Like, I'm not drawing Crony. I'm not. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, but I think I do need to move this over a little. Yeah. Who pinged me? People pinging me while I'm streaming. I don't care. But I may or may not be able to respond while I'm streaming. Get rid of the Crony thing. I'm not drawing Crony, and I'm not necessarily basing off of it, but I'm getting Crony vibes, that's all. I'm glad I have that there streamer mode enabled on Discord. I actually turn it off when I'm streaming Final Fantasy, just because I, you know what? Do this. Yeah, I actually turn it off when I stream Final Fantasy, because with it on, if I have push to talk on Discord, when I key up, it doesn't actually make the sound, and I rely on that sound. It's just a thing that I've gotten used to over time, and not having it when I key up on Discord just makes it kind of weird. When I do use push to talk, which I do for Final Fantasy when I am playing with my friends, with the squad. So how do I want this to look? That's an important question. Also, I think this needs to be longer. Okay. Okay. I will disable that for now. Oh. I don't know how I want her hair to be. I can either make it flow this way, or I can make it flow this way. Maybe just flow down. Flow down's probably the easiest. Ah, my desk is so shaking. I'm shaking my monitor like crazy, and it's really annoying. Face is bothering me. Why is the face bothering me? Copy paste that. Take these, move them down. Move the eye up, move the mouth up, I think. A little. No. Let me take that off. So, erase this. I think it's his eye. Bro, it's getting hot in my room. Now that it's not like super cloudy anymore today, it's getting really hot in my room. It was super cold earlier. Now it's like not. It's kind of annoying. Let me take this and then move it over a bit. No, just a little. Oh man, I don't know. Fuck. Why is this so difficult? Like, why am I struggling with this of all things so much right now? Maybe her head's just like a little too big? Maybe that's what it is? Maybe that is what it is. And I thought this was gonna be a nice easy piece. I'm like, hell yeah, I'll go in, do something simple but nice. It looks decent. Nope, fuck. Harder than I thought it was gonna be. Hour and a half in already. I'm not even done with the space sketch. Well, look up reference, see if I can find anything decent for her hair. Looks good. Well, actually, looks pretty good. Yeah, it looks good. All right. Then erase a bit of the super pointy point so that I can make it more like her actual hair. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Let's go. We're getting there. Let's go. Hairpin thing. I hate that it's a meme. Bro, I know that's a song, but I could have swore there was something outside for a second. I don't know how loud that was on stream. For me, it wasn't like that loud, but it was like loud enough and like rumbly enough that I'm like, what the hell is going on outside? I'm like, oh, that's not outside. I am silly. That's not outside. How would I be outside when it's through my headphones? Man, I need to figure out like what's a good time to stream. Like what times are good for stream? Should I do early morning? Should I do like mid-afternoon? Should I do later in the evening? I know I'm kind of forced to a Final Fantasy. Like maybe because I'm forced to a Final Fantasy, you know, I could do it consistently across the board. Like always stream at like 7 o'clock and then just go until I can't. Or maybe even start streaming a little sooner. I actually have a decent sleep schedule right now, so I'm pretty flexible outside of like super late at night. I think I'd have to cap out at like around midnight, like call it there. Well, no, I kind of did that with Yakuza yesterday. Streamed like in the after, like around when I would normally stream Final Fantasy. Wait, I'm not liking this. I'm not liking this. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. Let me move this over so that if I do like flowy hair. Actually, oh, I'm gonna. Ah! There we go. I just don't like that. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know why this hair is giving me such an issue. Like, I wasn't having any issues with any of the previous girls in regards to their hair. Like, none of them were that bad. But for some reason, this one's just giving me an issue. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Oh, sure. It was, I wish I had more time in the day to do things and stuff. You know what I wish I could do? I wish I could clone myself, right? But not just clone myself. You know, cloning yourself's too easy. But I wish I could clone myself and have the clone, whatever they experience, I can retroactively also experience. So, like, let's say I clone myself, right? And I have them go, say, watch a TV show. And then I could also basically experience what my clone experienced. And I would also be, it might as well be like, I'm also watching that same TV. Life of being an artist, not knowing anything about what you're doing, you're just kind of doing it and hoping it works. And then sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But when it does, it feels good. And when it doesn't, well, then you cry. I'm gonna cry. Wah, wah, wah. Alright, I'm done crying. There ain't no time for crying, it's time for action. Come getting shit done. By that I mean, I don't know what I mean. I just mean I need to get this. I want to get this done. I just want the hair to look decent. I don't know why it's. I just don't know why it's giving me such issue, man. Maybe I should just copy this. I don't really want to just copy that. Feels bad. There is this piece that I have that looks decent. Alright, here's what we'll do. We'll ignore the hair vents and the bangs or whatever. Her hair... I always end up making the hair a little bit more than the head, which probably isn't the best idea, but it makes their heads really big, but who cares? It's just what I do. Over the head like this. Okay, okay. Step one. Then. The bangs are. No. Yeah. Man, this is actually getting frustrating. Normally, I don't get angry at my art, the process, or anything. Normally, it's just there. It's like... I want this shit to look good, but it's looking not great. Alright, I am not loving the music. I'm just gonna put it on something else. I'm gonna listen to that FX mix again. Like 5 hours or whatever. Let's go to a song I know. Back for 10 seconds. I need the motivational music. Yeah, that's what it is. Oh shit. Promises. Shit. I think part of it's also like her head, maybe? Oh, it's because I changed the proportions on that. Maybe rotate it a bit. Wait, does that even have a neck? No. Let me color this something else. Yeah, make that blue. Why not? Color the blue for now. I merged down. I didn't mean to. I don't know why it does that sometimes. Sometimes my shit just lags and does weird things. So Kawaii Gen 3, there's auditions for Kawaii Productions Gen 3 now, which is really neat. I actually auditioned for Gen 2 back in the day, but I am a man. Not that I was necessarily the best client in the first place. I don't know if I would have been the best person for the job or anything, regardless. But like, even if I was, yeah, I have a ding dong between my legs, and because of that, I wasn't gonna get in no matter what. Would it be like that? That's okay. I'm not upset or bitter about it at all. I did it because it was like, worst comes to worst, all they do is say no anyways. Like, all they say no, well, I say they say no. Worst comes to worst, they just don't respond to me, which is them basically saying no. That's like worst case scenario, and then best case scenario is I do get in. Is it likely I was gonna get in? No, not at all. Did I get in? No, I did not. If I did, I wouldn't be streaming here because exclusivity contracts. But it's what it is. I don't mind. Blast kid. Specs. I need to move that. I need to move this. It's in the way. It is no longer in the way. Oops. I'm finally getting to a point with the hair where I am not hating it entirely. So let's go. Let's go. Get rid of that. Oh no. For some reason I'm messing up a very basic, simple line. Okay. I don't know if this is a single artist, like a single person, or if it's a full group. Thing is, I'm gonna crop out the hair anyway, so I only need to go so far with it. Alright, looks like let me do that now. Grab it down like that, and then maybe move this. You know, I kind of wanted to do this all in one stream, but at the rate that I'm going, I don't know if I can. So, dropped it like that. At the rate I'm going, I don't know if I can. I mean, okay. I'm pretty sure I could. I don't know if I want to at this point. I've been going for an hour 45 or out of 48. And I won't stop until the very least I have color. And maybe basic shading. So we'll see. What if I get rid of... Alright. Get rid of the head. And get rid of everything that would be blocked by the body. Okay, do that. That. So they kind of accidentally spoiled it. But you will be able to use at least her weapon type as a cross-class thing on characters. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean she's going to be a player character, playable character or anything, or join the party or anything like that. But it is really cool that we will be able to use like dual swords, because dual swords are neat. All of the like cross-classing thing looks super cool. Like, as a system, it just looks really cool, and I'm super excited. You know what? Maybe I will just best of me now, best of me now. Maybe the part of the reason why this wasn't working is because of the bangs. Maybe the bangs just weren't working out for me. Let's just flip the fucking piece. Actually, no. So this is what it is. That's the default. The one strand over her eye here is over her eye here. So keep that consistent. Keep it accurate. I've been slowly watching through Scrubs over time. Recently, I haven't had the time, but today I was downstairs for a little bit and I watched some so I can spend time with my dogs as well. See my precious little babus. All my doggies. Scrubs is a good show. I really like it, but it's not as bad like as the show's been going on. But like the earlier seasons, like season 1 and 2, as weird as this may sound, it felt like weirdly homophobic. I know that sounds kind of weird to say, but oh, there were just like parts of the show that felt like weirdly homophobic for some reason. I don't know why. It's hard to explain. Also, the characters, I really like the characters, but at the same time, I also kind of hate the characters. They're all kind of just like giant assholes, especially JD. JD's like kind of a dick, especially in earlier seasons. I get that the whole point is to watch him grow as a doctor and a person, but he's like kind of a dick at times as well. Like, not just like a standard dick, like an advanced dick. What's an advanced dick? Now I'm getting like Mithra vibes from this. I haven't even drawn Mithra. Why am I getting Mithra vibes from this? Like, it makes me think Crony and Mithra. I've only ever drawn Mithra once. Mithra's really cute, though. I get that a lot of people really like Mithra, but I don't know. Maybe it's because I haven't finished Torna. I don't know. I just can't vibe with her. She got a little better as time went on, but like she's just kind of a bitch. Well, I'm being honest, she's just kind of a bitch, and it makes sense why she's a bit of a bitch. But she's just kind of a bitch. Granted, yeah, I like the art though. I can kind of see Mythic Perso. It might be a cocky. Looks like, yeah. I think it's the cocky feel. I think that's what it is. Hi, Gira. How are you? How are you today? I am okay. Today's been kind of uneventful. I haven't done anything. At this point, I might as well just fucking flip the entire piece and just do the fucking eye thing here, hair thing there. Good, just divide the scuff attack on my stream and doing a tour of people I know on Twitch supporting. Woo, supporting! Let's go! Let's go! All the support, let's go. Also, you gotta love scuff. I had a little bit of scuff earlier, or not earlier, like yesterday. And it's more like self-imposed scuff because I forgot to do something. I forgot to change my stream category and title. I don't like that. German says scuff is charm, but sure does not feel like it. Yeah, no, I mean even I say the same thing. I feel like scuff is charm, but in the moment I'm like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. This isn't professional at all. How can I be a professional streamer if I'm not a professional streamer? So by definition, I am not a professional streamer. I'm not affiliate. I'm 5 followers away from affiliate. I'm at 45. No, depending on how things go, my after I hit the 50, I may or may not have the 3 concurrent viewer average. And then I think that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough if I don't have that when I actually get to 50. We shall see. We shall see. Yeah, okay. Okay, okay, okay. I need to make it, like, down a bit more. I think part of the reason also that I have kind of a Mithra feel from this isn't just because of the expression, it's because the eyes specifically. If you look at how Mithra's eyes are drawn, if you look at how Mithra's eyes are drawn, mine obviously don't look exactly one for one, but in terms of like the lashes and stuff, the general like shape language is similar. You know, like the general shape language is very similar. So the actual face looks kind of similar as well as a direct result. I was not expecting the hair to be the hardest part of this damn piece. This metal bit right here was also kind of tough, but Let me flip this. I'll just see how the hair is. Realistically. Realistically, it should be flipped like this. Realistically, it should be flipped like that, but it doesn't look good like that, so. That, or I flip the entire piece, because her outfit itself is fairly symmetrical. Flip the entire piece, I put the tattoo on the different titty. Let's go from there. I flip it, make it look this way instead. And then I can move with a little bit of hair. You know what? I'll do that. Fuck it, who cares? Also, let me look at, like, what direction did I have everybody facing recently? If I'll have them facing left anyways, I'll make them face right. I'll make her face right. I do 3/4 a lot. It's a pretty common thing for me to do. Alright, let's get rid of that then. Get rid of that. But no. Hi, I'm telling you, but I noticed your stream is still popping and say, hello! How are you? I appreciate you stopping by. It's much appreciated. Very much loved. I'm just doing art. The music I am playing, probably not great for studying. It's not very vibey. It's not very relaxing music to study to. It's not lo-fi. Thank you, thank you. I am struggling hardcore with the hair at the moment. It is being a giant pain. But yeah, I appreciate you stopping by. It was very much appreciated. I am drawing Ethel from Xenoblade 3, as per my title. I've been on a Xenoblade hype binge, and I'm gonna draw a lot of Xenoblade characters until the game comes out. I don't know if you guys saw the other ones I've done so far. Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw the other Xenoblade pieces I've done over the last couple of weeks. On the off chance you have not, I will just post them in the canvas. Is that one? Ah! I hate when I do that. There's this one. And then... Ah! I did it again! And then there's this one. Yeah. The three of the characters so far. I don't know if I'll draw the men. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. I don't think I'll draw the Nopon at all. I'm not going to draw the Nopon at all. But yeah. I really like this one. I like this one. I like this one. She's cute. She's cute. Also, thighs. Yeah. I've drawn them all on stream. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, the Senna one got a lot of traction on Twitter. Like, it is my best performing piece on Twitter, like, ever. Not even exaggeration. I was super happy about that. I don't draw for numbers. I draw because I enjoy the character. Okay. I should say that a bit better. I draw characters. I tend to draw characters that I know will get at least some traction. Whether it's like a VTuber or a character from a game or something. But I'm not going out of my way to draw someone I actively dislike or from a franchise I do not enjoy. So my intention with these Xenoblade pieces is literally just because I am really excited for the game. That's why I'm drawing them. But the fact that they are also getting numbers at the same time, like they're actually getting traction on Twitter, feels really good. It makes the monkey brain inside of me happy. So, yeah. And I'm just gonna keep the hype train rolling. I'm probably gonna end up playing Torna on stream, Xenoblade 2 Torna, just because I haven't finished it, and I figure playing it on stream could be good. Love your art. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. How's your studying going? Hope it's going well. Hopefully you don't have another exam or anything coming up, because I know you just had your last one. You do? Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, I hope it's not as stressful as the last one on Tuesday. Well, good luck. I believe in you. You got this. You got this. I believe in you. 100%. I know you can do it. You got a 100 on your last one. I'm not necessarily expecting you to get 100 on the next one, but you got this. I know you drank quite a bit yesterday. I hope your head wasn't killing you today. I hope your head was fine today, because I know people get hungover and get massive headaches because of it. Yeah, you just want to pass. No, I get that. I 100% feel that. I mean, I don't know if this is nearly as applicable to law school, but you know what they say, C's get degrees. A little bit. Oh, I'm sorry. I know it's pretty late for you. I don't know what time it is over there, but it's like 5 o'clock here, and I know I'm a few hours behind. Oh, 11 p.m. I see. What time did you go to bed yesterday? 11 p.m.'s pretty late, but it could be later. It could be worse. I actually have quite a lot of European friends, so I'm used to their time zones and stuff being a bit whack compared to mine. Like 2 a.m. Jeez. Jeez. Well, as long as you had fun in in a plane. Woo, League. I was talking about League earlier. I bought Belveth earlier today, and I didn't play her in an actual game. I just took her into a custom game to fuck around against bots, because I do that. It's just fun. I want to see how much attack speed I get with her. It's funny. I don't really play summoners on my own. I only really play with friends. Playing a lot of Earth. Played some earlier this morning. Been playing that damn game since 2010. I've seen it all. Yeah, I play with my friends too. Yeah. I played a bit last night as well. I streamed a little bit of Yakuza, and then I streamed that for like a little under 2 hours. And I went to go play some League with some friends. We're from the US as well, and had to end up playing in the US with me. Oh no. Well, I mean, it's worth it. If it means playing with you, it's worth it. I actually started on EUS when I first started playing the game, because Total Biscuit put out a video on League of Legends, right? And he had a refer a friend code, like a public refer a friend code in his video description at the time. And because of that, because of said code, it was like, it linked back to like an EU West account, like account creation. So I started on EU West. But after a couple of weeks, I'm just gonna go to NA. I had a couple other friends looked into playing it, getting it. So I'm like, I'm gonna move over. He also covered League. What was his Dota 2 series? Yeah, he made a WTF his League of Legends video, and he did a few League videos after that as well. But that was that's old school. That's like that old school shit, dude. That's like season 1 level, and it's so good. But yep, if you want to know the exact day I started playing League of Legends, look up Total Biscuit's WTF is League of Legends video. There you go. Like straight up, there you go. Like that's when I started playing League. Same day. Yeah, rest in peace to an amazing man. It is not an exaggeration to say Total Biscuit is the single reason my views are extraordinarily pro-consumer. I watched him throughout all of high school. My entire high school career, right? And that man advocated so much for pro-consumerism. Like, he was very much on the side of the consumer, of the little guy, of the individual, and he wanted nothing but the best for the game industry, for the people who worked in the industry, for the people who bought the games themselves. He advocated for ethical business practices and shit like that. And it straight up is not exaggeration to say, because of him, my views on products and stuff like that are the way they are. And man, there wasn't a video I didn't watch of his. He had so much insightful commentary. Initially, was not afraid of putting the heat on devs from not practice. Exactly, he was not afraid to speak up, and he had such an influential voice. So I buzz the folks on my site. No, it's okay. It's okay. No, please go study. Go study. It's okay. I appreciate you showing up. It's very much appreciated and much love. Very much so. You didn't have to, but you took time out of your day to do so anyways. You're busy studying. Like, I very much appreciate that, and I thank you so much. Good folks, get them good grades. Yeah, exactly. You got to get your good grades. You got to be the lawyer bunny. If you don't pass your exams, you can't be the lawyer bunny. How else are you gonna like represent us in court when we be gay and commit crime? Anyways, back to Total Biscuit, right? Yeah, no, he was not afraid to like speak up on devs, and the thing is, he had such influence and respect in the community. You don't want to be you don't want to be the next objection here, Sailor. Oh my god. Yeah, he just had so much insight, and he had so much respect in the community and everything, that if he called people out on bullshit, like legitimate bullshit, they would listen to him. Shit would change, because it's like, oh my god, Philip Biscuit, like, this is pretty fucked, right? And he directly influenced so much shit. And I don't want to say him passing is the reason the game industry has been going downhill. It's been going downhill for a while, even when he was alive, right? But there's a very obvious correlation, like, since his death, the game industry has just been getting worse and worse with his monetization. Like, imagine the fucking field day he would have with this Diablo Immortal bullshit if he was still alive. He knew his stuff, and his name stood for quality effectively. A bonus, British dry humor does it for me. Yeah, exactly. Well, he is literally known as the cynical Brit, right? But from what I understand, obviously, I don't know. I didn't know Total Biscuit. I didn't know any of his friends or anything. But from what I understand, he was a genuinely great person off camera, right? He wasn't a perfect person. He made mistakes. He made some pretty shitty comments. You know, he got mad at some people who he probably shouldn't have gotten mad at. But he treated his friends like kings, effectively. Which is really cool. And he treated people who deserve love and respect with said love and respect. I used to go to a con, he was out once, along with Jesse Cox, but I'm not going. Oh, unlucky, dude. Yeah, I love Jesse. I love that Jesse's been doing his 5-minute gaming news show. That's filling a hole in my heart that I didn't know was there. I don't keep up with gaming news a ton. I don't keep up with news a lot. The only like news channel on YouTube I watch is Philip DeFranco, because I've been watching him since high school as well. Yeah, I don't keep up with news a ton, but gaming news especially. But with Jesse being like, hey, here's some quick tidbits of news, I'm like, oh, nice. It keeps me more informed and in the know, which I appreciate. Oh, I see. So okay. Oh yeah, I need to move the titty tattoo. If you haven't heard of him, there is a YouTuber known as Josh Strife Hayes. He just recently put out a video on Diablo Immortal that's been blowing up a lot, so you might have seen him from that. Oh, yeah, just does go work on those. In a way, I like to think he will somewhat carry Soren's legacy with that, though that people should think. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Like, a little bit. If not Total Biscuit's legacy, more so, like, the podcast legacy, if that makes sense. Um, because I used to listen to the podcast very regularly, and they were a really big source of news. Now, mind you, it wasn't like a 5-minute thing; it was a full like 2, 3, 4 hour show or whatever, like once a week. But you know, it covered news and allowed and kept you more in the, it kept me personally more in the know of what's going on and everything. And I know Total Biscuit also had like some new stuff. I know Dodger did some new stuff. I don't know if she does anymore. No shit like that. As I was saying though, there's a YouTuber called Josh Strife Hayes. He's British as well, which it just kind of adds to it. Who obviously no one can replace Total Biscuit. No one can. But if there was anyone who could be considered a quote unquote, if there's anybody who could be quote unquote considered a worthy successor, quote unquote, it would, I think it'd be Josh. He advocates for a lot of the same things Total Biscuit does. Yeah, people try to follow people, man, left. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know if you use Reddit at all, right? On the odd chance you don't, though, when Total Biscuit passed, you could go to quite literally any gaming subreddit, and the top post of that day was "Rest in Peace, Total Biscuit." Literally every single gaming related sub, outside of like maybe sports games, because of just how impactful that man was, which is absolutely insane to think about. It's crazy to think. And yeah, like nobody will ever replace Total Biscuit. It'd be silly to assume something like that would ever happen. But yeah, if you ever want if you ever want to check out a channel that feels like a good successor to him, Josh Strife Hayes, he mainly covers MMO stuff, but he does go into non-MMO related shit, such as recently Diablo Immortal. The amount of people reacted to his death, people he worked with for only a couple of videos just in a row with, mini-series, he such many people. Yeah, I recommend that if you like MMOs, I don't know if you do, but if you like MMOs in any way, shape, or form, I definitely recommend his channel. He has a second channel as well where he covers like I want to say retro games. I don't know if all of them would be in my book considered retro, but like old games and reviewing them, like first Devil May Cry, the first Tomb Raider, the first Pokemon, stuff like that, right? It has some pretty good shit, and he advocates very heavily for a lot of the same things Total Biscuit did, which is good to see. I wouldn't be surprised if he was inspired by TB in some way, shape, or form at some point. Ethel 14, my life for good 5 years, recently escaped. Feel like giving that zone up around again. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I play 14 as well. You can check my channel. That I have VODs, but all I've been streaming is Ultimate Prog. I've been doing Dragon Song, but this last week, my co-healer, my white mage, he was going to a wedding for a couple of days, so we couldn't do Dragon Song because we couldn't find a fill or anything. So I did Uwu for the first time. Woo! And about around 2 lockouts worth of time, I got to Titan and Rage. I actually killed Titan. In about 2 hours worth of lockout, or 2 lockouts worth of prog, I've killed Titan. Not cleanly, but I did it. I got carried. Let's go. Getting carried. Honestly, I don't know how Ultima is in that fight, but pre-Ultima is really fucking easy. Like, it's really easy. It's kind of boring. But maybe that's just because I cut my teeth on Dragon Song, which is really fucking hard. And mind you, I say that as somebody who's made plenty of mistakes already in the fight and hasn't even seen all the fight or anything. But oh, something about it just it doesn't feel like much is going on. At least not compared to what else I've done. Oh, maybe it's the controversial. I know different ultimates. I want to consider myself too bad to do them necessarily, but I just don't have like the repetition learning it fun, having to go through motions a million times because one person messed up. Pass. Oh my god, dude, Thornton phase and the first Thornton phase, it's so fucking boring. It's so boring, and it's not even necessarily anybody's fault. Um, we don't even wipe the Thornton that much outside of like meme pulls where we get like a shitty pattern on meteors or something. But fucking we have like over 700 pulls on Dragon Song, I think. We're like 45 hours into it. 45 hours into our prog. I'm expecting maybe 80 to 90 hours total. Maybe a little less. I don't know. We'll see. Literally hundreds of pulls have been put onto Thornton. Not even wipes on him. Just because he's the first phase, you see it so many times. I am on complete autopilot the entire phase because I don't have to think at all. My buttons are, I do the exact same button presses every fucking pull. The mechanics have gotten to the point where outside of like a shitty pattern on meteors or somebody just goofing, it's easy as hell. Like, we do the exact same thing every time, basically. Like, obviously there's variance because of the mechanic, but oh my god, it's just so boring. Second, you hit too much autopilot, you're at risk of overlooking one board mechanic. Yeah, no, like, it happens. There are times where it's like, oh shit, I forgot to do this, or shit, I moved too late or too soon, or whatever. I'm not gonna say I'm perfect, and I haven't, like, wiped this before. I'm definitely not perfect. Yeah, I'm not even the best player on my fucking static. There are several people in my static who are significantly better players than I am. Arguably, I'm probably the worst player in my static, which is saying something. Because I like to think I'm okay. I'm not great, I'm okay. But I just play with some exceptional people. I'll brag about my friends because they're good people, and I enjoy their company and playing with them. Yeah, looks good. Looks okay. But yeah. Thankfully, despite the fact that we have quite a lot of pulls on it as well, Estinian phase isn't that bad because it's so active. Like, the pacing of it is super, super quick. There's a lot going on in that phase. And while the buttons I push are basically the exact same every pull, what I actually have to do, I still have to pay attention because there's so much RNG in that phase. Like, do you get 1, 2, or 3? Do you get arrows? Do you get praise? Does everybody get praise? Does everybody get or not? Like, if you get arrow, are you east or west? Our towers are like, do we have a 4 on our thing, or do we only have 2, or do we only have 1? Thankfully, I'm anchor, so I don't actually have to move there, but it's still important. Does he Dragonlance? Like, when he Dragonlances, does he move? Does he not? I don't know. It's like, there's a lot of things. It's a super quick pace phase, and there's a lot of things going on. So I still have to pay attention, which is, it feels good that I have to pay attention. And then Eyes phase is a nice reprieve. Eyes phase was intimidating when I didn't know what was going on, but now that I know what's going on, it's really easy. And then, yeah. Then after Eyes, it is what? Save him? I think it's save him. You gotta save the lad. You gotta save the boy. Gotta save the boy. If you don't save the boy, then we cry. And then after that, that's basically where we are. We saved him, and now we're on phase 5. Think post-stream sleepiness kicking in, so I might have to dip out. Have a good stream. It's okay. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it all the same. You know, much love, much love. Thanks for stopping by and chatting with me, hanging out. If you're going to bed, I hope you sleep well. If you're just gonna chillax and vibe, well, hope chillaxing and vibing works out nice for you. But I appreciate you stopping by all the same. Welcome. Let's go racing on TB and talk some. Yeah, I love TB. I miss TB. Whoops. I guess merge that down here. I do need to kind of redraw the eyes at one point. Not redraw fully, but I need to add the details and stuff that's missing. Because I just drew like very basic eye shapes. How long have I been going? 2.5 hours? I thought this was going to be a fucking quick piece. SMH my head. Imagine thinking I could actually do something in a quick manner of time. 2.5 hours in, I still haven't finished the sketch. Oh, well, it'd be like that. Let me turn the reference on. That one's okay. Click horizontal. Not copying this size 1-for-1, but good reference. For face, I did something. Did I save? I don't know what I did. Yeah, Final Fantasy. Fuck. I mean, it's fun, but man, like the grind on just redoing old like phases you're already done and progged, just so you get to new stuff, only to wipe like 30 seconds into that new stuff, and then you're back at square one. Like, it'd be like that. Let me go to logs and see if anything. I just want to see like how long into the fight it is. Oh, maybe in logs. We didn't log this week because ACTO down. Rewind. Half. Like what, 9-some odd minutes into the fight? Maybe 10 minutes? Oh my god. It doesn't even feel like it. That's the thing though. It's like 9 minutes into the fight, 10 minutes into the fight or something, and it's like doesn't feel like it at all. I'm just gonna hide that for now. The fight overall, not including phase 1, is like 18.5 minutes or something, which is insanely long. It's crazy to think we still have like we're 10 minutes in or something, like 9-10 minutes in or something. We still have like 8 minutes of the fight left. Alright, I don't want to listen to the song, so I'm gonna move to the next one. I'm like, why are there a bunch of links in Discord? I'm like, oh, that makes sense because I'm literally in my logs channel. Yeah, we didn't log out all this last week because, well, we only raided on Tuesday for Dragon Song. I need to get more food in game. I don't know if I'll make it myself or if I'll just buy it. We'll see. If I make it myself, I need Azu. Maybe if he has some spice, he might. Drawing the eyes. What color are eyes? Blue? They're really pretty color, blue too. So I don't know if I'm gonna draw more after stream, if I'll work on my model at all or not. I probably should, but I guess it depends if I have people online playing League of Legends. If there are people online playing League of Legends, then maybe I won't. But if they are online playing League of Legends, then I probably will. At the rate I'm going, it's probably gonna be around a 4-hour long stream. We'll see. Because I'm 2.5 in now. And all things considered, I'm getting close to finishing the line art, I guess. or finishing the base sketch, and then base colors, and then base shading and stuff before I move into overpaints, and then I can do overpainting tomorrow, maybe? Content. That's what it is. That's all this is. This isn't me drawing slow. No. This isn't me drawing slow. This is me producing content. Yeah, that's the excuse. Yeah, it's just content. Yeah. Content. Yeah. No. Yeah. Let me look how I did Zenazai. She's so cute, dude. I try to keep the lashes consistent and like the number, so like there's 3 over here, so I want 3 over here as well. My glasses are kind of bleh. Dude, I don't like these glasses. They're small, like they're really tiny, so they don't fit on my head properly, and they get all smudgy. I don't like how smudgy they get. That's a drink? I do. Oh no. Whatever. I remember not to make my sketch too clean, because I actually make my sketch too clean. It makes my process a bit harder. And I know it sounds a bit weird, but part of the appeal of my process is making the clean line art through overpaints. And if it's too clean, I can't like manipulate. Like having a few lines like this, you know, I can kind of manipulate it. You know, do that, add some depth. Yeah, do that, add some depth. But then if it's like just a solid line like that, like this, it's like, all right, well, there you go. Like, that's all it is, right? It's just a line, you know? Line looks good. But it looks too good. And it's kind of like, oh, well. Oh, yeah, she doesn't have eyelids. I think that eyebrow needs to be moved over a little. Maybe move this one over a little too. There you go. It's just really long eyebrows. Maybe that's just the art style of whatever the artist of Xenoblade is. Alright. That looked good. I'll just do that. Something about the like face shape is weird to me. I think her face is just like a little too long. Yeah, I think her face is just a little too long. So what we shall do is we shall remedy this situation. People with long faces can be cute too, so don't think it's not because it's not cute, but it just feels too long to me. I think the cutest character is Senna. I think Senna is the cutest. Now the most attractive, I don't know. Maybe Ethel. Ethel's pretty hot. Uni's also pretty hot. Mia's cute too. They're all cute. Nah, actually it's Lance. Lance definitely the hottest. Hottest bimbo boy. I think my Senna one's probably the cleanest I've done. Yeah, it looks pretty clean. I like it. It looks good. It looks good. It looks good. These eyes just don't have like thickness to them. They need to be thick. I like drawing really big, thick, like eyelashes. The one thing people always comment on my art is the way I draw eyes, which I have no issues with because the eyes are like the one thing I actually like drawing. Or not? No, it's not the one thing I like drawing. It's the one thing I like about my drawing. I also really like thick line art. Thick line art's just fun. Alright, how's it look with the hair? It looks okay. Copy and paste this. I think the issue is that it's too far down. How does that look? Yeah, I think that actually does look better. Cool. Hi, jumping by to see what's going on. Can't really hear anything though, just watching. Well, I appreciate you for showing up. Thanks. That's supposed to be in front of the eye, so that's okay. I'm ashamed it's in front of that eye because I like that eye. I've grown fond of that eye. Put that down. Hey, thanks for following, Raptor. Like, I know you said you can't hear anything, but still, I will vocalize my thoughts all the same. So thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoy watching me struggle at doing art. Where's it's at so far? I think it's looking okay. Let me copy paste this and then just erase the bits and bops that are covered. I'll keep that. Let me. Actually, I think this needs to be down a bit. Alright, I was struggling really hard a bit, but now it's coming together, it's looking good. I think I need to actually fuck with the face a little. Maybe move the nose, then maybe move that over. Maybe make the eyes a little bigger. Let's look how it is by 4. Guess it looks a little better. The eyes are still like kind of thin in terms of the line. I guess it's because of like compared to the hair, which I had like really thick. Fuck with me. Fuck with me. He doesn't really have like bottom lashes, so I don't need to worry about that, thankfully. Okay, I am fucking with on that right layer, right? Yep. Yeah. I think I Yeah, it looks better. It looks better. It looks better, guys. It looks better. It looks good. Okay, okay, okay. It's getting there. Hair looks decent. She looks decent. Face looks okay. Maybe move it over slow. Come on, I'm holding shift. Come on, I'm holding shift. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Let's go. I can be as loud as I want because nobody's home. Granted, even if people were home, it's like only 5:30. I can be as loud as I want at 5:30. Oh, she's bald. 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 Anyone who's unaware, if you ever see a VTuber with a live 2D model, just keep in mind they are bald. Not to ruin the immersion or anything. Once I eventually finish my model, if I rig it and everything, I should have like a redeem just to make her bald. No, actually, I don't know if I can because I think I'd have to get rid of the horns as well. And she doesn't have, well, she does have ears, but her ears aren't. All right, never mind. I'm scrapping that idea before even like got off that. Yeah, no, she will not be bald. Unfortunately, you will not see her bald. Only very certain people will ever see her bald, such as me, myself, and I. Well, you know what? I already have her hair, like, all this drawn pretty decently, so I might as well keep this. There's no reason to, like, crop it, right? Whoops. Alright, so this is just like a random... This is like a random strand, I think. Yeah. I should look into this band, I guess, to see if it's one person or if it's like a full group. Because there's a lot of like solo acts. All things considered, considering it's copyright music, it's copyright-free music, it's pretty good, and I do enjoy it as much as I can. Okay. I guess time to merge down. Actually, I'll copy and paste this and then merge it. Yep. There. All right, it's merged down. It means I'm committed now. All right, I'm committed. The mouth is still like, maybe if I do that. Maybe with the nose up a little. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it looks just a little better. I think this eye needs to be tilted more. And then maybe with that down a little. Let me see. Yeah, I think that looks a lot better. Art is indeed the super most funnest thing in the world. My name is Clocko Art because I produce art. Don't mean I'm good at it. I am okay. I will accept that I am okay. But everybody, I appreciate everybody who likes my art. I try. Sometimes I fail. Sometimes I do not. But I try. Alright, so that goes there. And then edit. Change canvas size. Now, alright, so I know I said I want it, but I want to see what it looks like if I do. Does it look okay if I just crop out the hair? Eh. If it does, that's something I'll do later. I'll go in there. That also goes in there. Alright, I think that actually looks better now. Yeah, that looks better now. Let's go! I feel like I'm missing something. Alright, I need her glove. That's pretty. So. I'm just fucking lit, man. I'm just fucking lit. Drink a bottle of this shit, man. Bottle of this shit. I'm about to write a hit, man. About to write a hit. No, I'm never gonna quit, man. Never gonna quit. I just took another hit, man. Took another hit. I'm about to lose my shit, man. I guess it's time to do. All right, I need the void, and I need color, and I need shape. Said I do circles, so I'll do circles. Even though I did circles for uni, I think. Yeah, I did circles for uni. Okay, I did circles for uni, but I could do circles again because it's a circle motif. Oh. First things first. Background. Bright white. Ow, my eyes. And then... Alright, so I did blue, I did light blue, I did like greenish. Maybe I do red? I don't know, when I think Ethel, I don't think red. Maybe I do yellow. She has a bit of yellow. I haven't done yellow, like, in general, with this kind of background. Not like this kind of background's, like, the most interesting thing in the world, but... I think that yellow actually looks pretty good. Yeah, yellow looks pretty good. that up and then do that, but make it a bit darker and more orange. Yeah, that looks good. I like that, actually. All right, take that away, and then... Where's my line tool for the ellipse? One. All right, and then take this, move it in, make it a different color, like do that just for the sake of simplicity, and that, and then get rid of that. She says that she loves me, she just wants to fool me, got me feeling something, got me feeling nothing, alcoholic junkie, says she thinks I'm funny, think I might get rid of that, and then alright, that's the base shape I will go for. It's circles, but more than just a single circle. I need this just so I have a point of reference as to like what's shown. So that won't be shown at all. Bit shown here. One there. Alright, so put that. Just put that up there. Okay. Cool. Cool. Alright, that's the background. Merge all these down. Oh yeah. Alright. Your face good? Oh no, I have extra lines on her face that aren't supposed to be on her face. Oh no! Alright. Yeah, let's put the face. I like that. I actually really like the background. I like that color of yellow. And now turn it all off again. Now turn it all off. Because... Yep. Oh. There's something I just made like really small. I don't know what it is. Alright, well, I'm not going to get anywhere if I try to keep fucking with this, so I'll just do this. Nope, this. Do two. Actually, I need to go check a bot of mine. I need to check a bot of mine real quick, just to see what I did. I can't believe I actually forgot videos. I'll go to the center one. Okay, I did do. Okay, I did. Anyways, if I did, I did. And if I didn't, then, well, I wouldn't have. But I did, so I will. What did I do? Good question. What did I do? The answer is I made a base masking layer for my colors that I can clip back to, so I won't go out of the lines. However, because the hair, the drawing, the sketching in this hair is so messy, that option is difficult. Do that. Finally stopped playing Ace Combat for the Night Care stream. Nice. How'd Ace Combat go? Hopefully it went well. I have never played an Ace Combat game. It's never appealed to me. I've heard it's really good. Like as a series, I've heard it's really good. I just never played them. I know a couple people doing them. Stuff was blown up several times. It's fun. Nice. Explosions are fun. You know what? I agree there. I may not have ever played Ace Combat, but I do know one thing. Explosions are fun. Yeah. As long as you had fun with it, then that's all that matters. I've never played. Yeah, it's never really appealed to me at all. You know, the funny thing about this masking layer is because of how the hair is, it won't actually matter. Oh, oops. Yeah, I think I make it like an obnoxious color, like green. Yeah, it works. Alright, so how does the background look with the actual masking layer in? Looks okay. Maybe I could make it a little bit bigger. I think actually, yeah. Change canvas size. Maybe I make it a little bit bigger that way. Yeah, solid square. 3750. Okay. Yeah. This for some reason this doesn't show up on stream, but I do have a canvas thing here. Yeah, fair enough. It's not gonna appeal to everyone, but it's worth a shot, especially since you get it for dirt cheap. Yeah, that's true. Which one were you playing? Because I know there are several, right? $50 and then $50. Ah, shoot. 3750. Maybe like that. Ooh. No, okay, this one. Like that way. Okay. 3750. 50. Yeah. No. Maybe. No. Shit. No. I keep messing this up. You guys are unable to see exactly what I'm doing. For the most part. All right. There we go. Alright, so I need to move this up a bit. And then I need to make this bigger. 7. There's only 7 you get on Steam. Others console entries, so like the copies. So playing 7 the same. Oh, nice. What's the most recent one like released? Because I'm not actually 100% sure. And like when did it come out? Like the most recent one, that is. I know the series as a whole has been going for a while. Well, yeah. Okay, it's Combat 7. Well, I didn't know if there was like any spin-offs or anything for it that may have came out like more recently or whatever. Skin. Her skin's basically the only thing that's like warm. Everything else is kind of cool. 2018, I think there are a lot that this was released. Oh, okay. That's cool. Well, no guarantees I will ever check it out, but if I ever come across one and I feel like it's interesting, then maybe I will. I won't write it off completely. I won't say like, nope, never. Because I don't think it's fair to say nope, never. The only things I say nope, never to are Paradox games. Because I do not care about 4X and Grand Strategy type games. Like, at all. Well, I played a little bit of Civ. I have played a little bit of Civ. Not a lot of Civ. I actually own a lot of Paradox games. I I know I own EU4. I think I know I own EU4. I own CK2. I think I own... Shit, there's another one. I can't remember the name of. Yeah, there's a few I own. I owned, the spacey one as well. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. And I played like maybe 20 minutes of CK2, and then I've never touched any of them ever again. I don't care for strategy games really outside of like RTS. They just aren't my thing. Nope. Doing it with G-Pen is not gonna work. Alright, her skin is in. And now for the hair. As much as I like this yellow, basically this whole piece is gonna be super cool. Let me... Whoops. Let me do this. And then just... Nah, actually, I think the yellow might actually just make for a good contrast. For being honest. Oh. I don't know why he typed skin again. Hair. Man, I don't know why, but my left shoulder's kind of hurting. Kind of weird, I think. And so most of this is her hair. What? Not so often need G-Pen. I should get rid of some of those brushes off of like my main thing because I don't use them at all. I'm not going to delete them or anything, just move them to a different part of my brush tool thing. I really only use a very small handful of brushes despite having a ton. See, oh, you guys actually can't see them. Over here. That's the best I can do. I have a lot of options up here and stuff, but it's just I only use a handful. You know what? I can put the navigator on so people can see the full thing. I always forget about that since I don't actually really care for looking at it at all, personally. But I suppose it is a good option. Not having to do this like the VTuber model's so nice, it's so freeing. I want to do every little individual thing. Oh, that's not good. Silver hair. It's really cool. I should do 4. Man, I just ate before stream, which was not long ago, right? Like 3 hours ago, and I'm already getting hungry again. What the fuck, body? Why are you already craving sustenance once again? We just ate. And I ate a lot. Like, it's only been a few hours. Bodies are dumb. I've said this before, not on stream, just in general, like in life. But if I could live a healthy life without sleeping, I would. Like, if I could not sleep and still live a perfectly healthy, viable life, I would. I don't like sleep. I think it's a waste of time. Mind you, I wouldn't necessarily do something productive with that time every time. All the time, but I think sleep itself is just, like, a waste of time. Just don't need to be like super accurate with the colors and everything, because I just go over it all anyways. So I could get rid of this a little bit here. All right, that's the hair. All right, so what? There's the dark color, there's the metal, dark color, metal, light color, and yellow, and then a little bit of blue on the like circles. Oh, and then there's that dark. All right, I'll just label this dark blue. Dark blue. Dark blue. Yeah. Shit. Shit. Damn it. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm being dumb. Nope. Okay. 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 Making progress. I will do colors and I'll do base shading and then probably call it there. Base color shouldn't take too long. Base shading might take me a minute depending on how long it actually takes me. Depending on how much I want to do, I think is the better way of phrasing it. Because I go very simple on it and it'd be like, okay, like 20 minutes. But if I go hard, if I go ham, go harder than paint, then it could take a minute. Yeah, okay. I guess I'll do yellow. I did not type yellow properly at all. Yellow. Oh, I actually did not resize that properly. You can see a little bit of it creeping out. All right. I think that's good. Maybe a little bit smaller. There we go. Yeah. Well, that's good now. Alright, the yellow is the exact same as the background. So that's fun. Alright, I need to erase a bit of this. There's a limit to how messy I want shit to be. I think part of that's hair. I need to be able to see the whole drawing process looks the way. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, my process is weird. I actually just changed it a couple of months ago. Like I changed it completely from what I was doing. Well, okay, I say completely. It's not quite completely, but it's close enough to completely. So the way I do it is I will do like an initial like body pose or whatever that I want to go with, and then I'll obviously do base sketch without the color. Get rid of do the base sketch without the color, right? And then I will do base colors. I'll do a big clipping mask like that. I'll do base colors, and then I'll go in, do shading. You'll see that. Like I'll do basic shading and stuff. You'll see that soon. And then after that's done, I'll go in with a new layer and completely repaint over everything. You know, I'll go over a new layer, like just take colors and be like paint. Better with a soft brush. Like paint, and then like paint. Right? I'll just go in and just completely go over everything. And that may sound like it takes a lot of time, and to an extent it does, but it actually takes me significantly less time than it used to because I'm completely dodging the I'm completely avoiding doing the final line art thing that a lot of people do, which is perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with doing it. I just gets frustrating, but you know, it's like, let's say I do final line art or whatever, and it's like, oh, like, all right, line, nope, line, nope, line, nope, line, nope, line, nope, line. All right, let's go. Fine, whatever. Line, nope, line, nope, line, nope. I do that sometimes still with certain pieces. It's not like I've stopped doing that entirely, but it's such a, it takes so much time that I just avoid it. I just avoid doing it if I can help it nowadays. Anyways. Oh yeah, I think the dark blue is also there. Though I should probably clean this sketch a little more. Just like erase a bit. Yeah, a lot of artists will go in. As long as it works in his battle method. Yeah. It gets the job done, and it's fun. It's more fun and engaging than going over with like line art constantly, which gets really boring. No cleaning. No cleaning. Fuck cleaning. Need to just get the colors done, because I can clean later. I clean later, damn it. Okay, there's a dark blue. And then I'll do like, I guess silver's the best color for it. I think like this. So it's like striped, which is really annoying. I don't think I'll do that. That seems like a lot of effort that I don't want to do. Well, that has the stripes in it. That has the stripes in it. Oh no, I might have to draw stripes. Oh no. Even that has stripes. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, this is gonna suck. Oh no, this is really gonna suck. Oh no. Oh wait, no, I still need more dark blue. And Cali, yeah, you know I love the weather. Oh, actually. Nope, that needs a little bit of metal. A little bit of metal. Itty bitty. Apparently, there's more to this dark blue thing than I thought. Yep. Just wait. Yep. I don't know how there's such a random, like, little bit out there. Eh. Well, I guess I gotta color this whole hand as well, so look at that. Gosh, we got the shots of Patron. Oh, it is not home. I need to turn the line art off to see a little bit of like gaps that I've missed. It's not the end of the world, but oh. okay. There's like the dark blue bits. Then there'll be the dark bits. Then the metal bits. Right, so I'll do that bit. And then stripes, which is really annoying. I don't want to do it, but I have to do it. Yeah, sure. The one downside to this method is that because of how I'm putting in colors, because it's not clean, it's a giant. It could be kind of a pain in the ass to put colors in proper. It depends on how much I actually like clean the sketch. But as you saw, I didn't really clean it a lot. I've been cleaning it as I go a little bit, but that only counts for so much. Yeah. I have her titties on screen. Wasn't intentional. I was just itching my foot. Oh yeah, this bit is actually all white. I don't know. Oh, that's metal. Okay. I have to keep looking at the reference. And that's that part of the metal. Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, that's white too. I think that is too. Yeah. Like how she's very explicitly called Silvercoat Ethel, and then I just didn't really draw code. Made sure it ain't the cleanest, but it's got a nice look to it even. Yeah, yeah, and I like how it looks in the end. Its messiness gives it a bit of character. Same with like the thick lines and everything. It doesn't look like very sterile or pristine. There are imperfections in it that give it character that I really like. And then when I go to like actually clean everything up, it's like, all right, take this a little bit here, right? You know, take this hand right here, right? So it's not the greatest, but it's like when I go into do like shadow, like shadows and everything, you know, do the shadow and everything, fine, all right, cool. And then I paint out the lines that don't work, keep the lines in that do. Just go from there, and it ends up looking better. It ends up getting clean over time, and it looks good and keeps a lot of the character. Mapping pen. Sure, I'll just do that. And then I'll do dark, which is just a bit darker. This, and then this. And kind of like, I guess best way of saying it is like unspoken benefit of this style as well is that, well, not style, this method is that I don't have to paint every little bit individually. I basically separate things out from if they're a cool color or if they're a warm color, and then I just paint over all of them for like initial shading and stuff. So that ends up saving me quite a bit of time as well. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, I like watching other artists draw because I like seeing their methodology and style and techniques and stuff. And I'm a very visual learner, and I can pick up on stuff pretty quickly just by watching how somebody does something. You're like, oh, he does something like that. Okay, that makes complete sense to me. I will maybe incorporate that. I'm like, I really like how that looks, or I really like how that technique acts, or whatever. And I'm like I like how everything works. So I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna do that. All right, this is metal. Dark blue. And then the metal color. Metal. And then blue. Honestly, I think every little gain I could get. That's what I actually tried drawing. Could fancy actually. Every little time gain. Oh, every little time gain. Yeah. Yeah. I'm a pretty slow artist, all things considered. So I like being able to I, I've been trying to figure out how to like actually make shit faster. Um, it's kind of annoying, kind of difficult. It's just it's hard trying to figure out how to do things faster. A lot of it's just repetition and just if you do the same thing over and over and over and over again, you'll just naturally figure out the shortcuts and figure out how to do it quicker. But it's not necessarily a guaranteed thing, and I don't necessarily do the same thing every time in the exact same way. It's like I don't draw the same character every time, right? I'm not drawing like 100 different Ethels. This is my first time drawing it, right? Um, and like while the technique is nice and everything, there's only so much I can do with it until I just get better. A big part is I'm a perfectionist with my work. If things don't look exactly how I want it to, I have a hard time just letting it go. Oh, actually, dark. The actual dark color is also on this bit of her gloves. That's cool. And then the blue glove. Drawing's fun. It's a thing I've been doing for pretty much my whole life. And I started doing digital art back in 2015. Digital art, my art used to look really bad, and now it looks kind of okay. When it comes to character writing, when I look at what I commission, I'd actually expect to end up drawing almost the same one over and over again. Mm, eh, it depends. There are some people, there's some artists out there who they literally just draw the same character nonstop every day, like hundreds of pieces of the exact same character. Um, and then there's some people who do like just portrait work, right? Like all you see is basically just this, right? No hands or anything, maybe hands every now and then. Nothing super complicated, it's just portrait work, right? Nothing too complicated, nothing too fancy, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just what people do and enjoy. Personally, I like trying to expand what I do. I don't like doing the exact same thing every time. I like doing different poses and stuff. I like drawing full bodies because I think they're more interesting. Um, but yeah, and I get bored doing the same thing over and over. If I just do the exact same thing constantly, I just get bored, man. Okay. Let me see how that is. Basically moving the eyes and the nose over. Nah, I actually don't like that as much. But I could probably move the mouth over a little. And then I guess just get rid of these for now. I can turn that off too. The fuck? Oh. Alright then. That works. Whoops. Progress is being made slowly but surely. I legitimately thought this was going to end up being a quicker piece today. I really did. I think it was the character with, like, maybe easier hair to draw or something. Maybe. Here we are. Oh, well. I don't know if I will end up doing Inktober this year or not. If I do, it's still a few months away, so, you know, it's not the end of the world. If I still have time to decide, I guess. But if I do decide to do Inktober this year, I need to figure out I need to figure out how to speed up this process by then. Because it took me, like, between 6 to 8 hours for most pieces last year. And with the pace that I'm doing this at, the quality's higher, but it's also taking me longer, and that's fine. It's just if it's gonna take if I'm gonna do it, then I want to make sure it doesn't take me too long. Whoops. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Alright, so that actually looks kind of weird with the hair being in front, so that. You know what? I think I know what part of the issue is. I see it now. I get rid of that. Get rid of the skin for now. Yep. Yep, I think that's what it was. Here's the skin, and then. There's no quick and easy way of doing that, so I'm just gonna do it. Oh, whoops. Her hair being silver is kind of messing with me because I tend to use like a gray neutral background for stuff. And while it's not the same color, it's like if I'm zoomed in this where I'm like, oh, okay, well, it's just not no color there. But nope, it's it is. There is. Oh, that we got to see a young Ethel, and she has like shorter hair, and she looks really cool with it. Go through 8th Combat Wiki stuff. Remember the Idolmaster collabs they made? Those look super flashy, fun times. I had no idea they collabed with Idolmaster. That's really cool. I'm not really an Idolmaster at all. When I was into like any form of like idol anime and stuff, I was more into Love Live. Not super. I was never super hard. No, I just watched the show really. That's just cool. I had no idea they even collabed with them. Yeah, I think that was the issue, is that her that looked better. No, not really. But then I can move these underneath the hair. Fuck. Fuck. I mean, there's they sort of made the same company. Considering how different the genres of games are, it's pretty funny to see actually. Yeah, that's fair. Well, I mean, Love Live's made by the same company who makes Gundam. So it's kind of silly regardless. Alright, I'm gonna do it the easy way. Sort of. The sort of easy way. The would be easier if I wasn't a dingus way. Or let's disable the mask for this. Get rid of the skin, and then I can maybe move these underneath the hair from there. Shit. Alright. That works. And then the other Japanese movie put it anime because I like it. I mean, I'm a giant fucking weeb, so I like anime waifus on my vehicles. I say as I've never had a vehicle with an anime waifu on it. And I probably never would. But still, damn it. Let's just delete that. Alright, so we'll do this, and then we do... There's something very specific I want to do, but I can't do it because it won't let me. Damn it. Alright, I will have to do that later then. I can always just merge it down later, but first things first. Alright, so skin is its own thing. Everything else is basically a cool color, so it's on the game. If it's on a game, sign me in for it. Put the whites on combat just as much as I want. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'd customize a in-game vehicle with waifus. I just wanted customize my real vehicle with waifus, because I don't know. It's just that part doesn't really appeal to me as much as it could have, as it could. All right, so I just need like that look good, and it looks okay. Maybe lighter. That looks okay. Oh yeah, shit. Oh my god, the eyes are actually a giant pain in the ass at the moment. No, fuck. All right, you know what? I guess I will end up doing it the way I did earlier. I am a ding dong. I'm a ding dong. I can always just fuck with it later. Oh, that one. That's not good. Okay. Good enough. Opaque watercolor. Does it look okay? Yeah, I guess it looks decent. What happens if what would it look like if I just decided to put the skin in here too? I don't like it on the skin. It looks okay outside of it. Where do the light source should be? Left? Sure. I can be the top left. Hmm. Damn, I took more time doing the like base colors than I thought. 3.5 hours in. Yeah, this is taking longer than I thought it would. That's for sure. Oh well. Content. That's what it is. Content. Yeah. Content. Let's go. Time is at 6:30. Feels a lot later. I don't know why. I don't know why it feels a lot later. So to actually explain this bit of my process, because I know I kind of glossed over it, just saying it's like initial shadings and stuff, and it is, but so layers have different kinds of properties, I guess. I don't know the exact term for it. But stuff like multiply, screen, stuff like that, right? And the way this works is that it actually manipulates and utilizes those type of layer properties. So for shadows, I do multiply, which adds adds color, like it multiplies, it makes it darker or whatever. I don't know exactly how it works. I just know it makes things darker. Now that's not exactly what I'm manipulating. That's just using multiply. Plenty of people use multiply. Nothing too weird or interesting about that. What I do instead is, on a multiply layer, white basically acts as mix between like transparent or eraser. Okay, so I'm painting with white to kind of bring back any highlights that may have not that I may have gotten rid of by painting in actual color. I'm using a brush. It's just called opaque watercolor, and the way the brush works is it simulates like painting, like actual paint to an extent. It's not perfect, but it simulates it to an extent. Um, and I'm using effectively a what would be considered a wet on wet technique. So I effectively cover my canvas in the layer with all white, um, but it's all multiplied so you can't see it. And then I'm using this brush with just another solid color on my multiply layer with to kind of like mix it with white. And I'm basically painting and mixing colors straight on the canvas as if it was actually wet paint. Like you would for like normal paint. Now mind you, it only gets so dark, but yeah. And I do that for multiply. I do a layer of multiply to do base shadows with that. And then I will go in and do the same thing with screen, but like multiply, screen is kind of the opposite of multiply, but instead of shadows, it's more like for highlights. And instead of white being transparent, black is transparent. So I'll do the same thing, go in and do it with highlights, and then I'll go in again with another multiply layer to do a bit of darker shadows. I separate out cools and warms. So in this case, the only real warm color is her skin. There's technically the yellow as well, but it's such a minuscule amount, it's not that big of a deal, it's not worth worrying about. So separate the cools and the warms. So like, it was like, say her hair was like red, right? It's not, but let's say it was. I would put it together with the skin into its own folder, and just use one universal color. In this case, this like grayish blue, to paint over everything in a wet on wet type technique. And it achieves this effect that I really like with the piece. And adds a bit of like with literally two colors and a certain kind of layer, this being multiply, right? I can get a lot of depth out of this without doing too much like extra strenuous work. And it keeps things like relatively consistent as well. Actually, I want to try something. Oh, wrong thing. Wrong thing again. Change layer blending mode. Okay. This is me trying something. Don't worry about it. I don't normally do this. But actually, this might not actually be a horrible idea, because I could probably manipulate the actual shadow stuff. It turns out really good. I like it. Yeah. Thank you. And then after this, I mentioned this earlier, and I actually did demonstrate a little bit. I will literally go over and completely repaint everything. After I get these initial shadows and highlights in, I will color the lines a color that's like fitting. Because stark black lines is fine. There's nothing wrong with it if that's the style you're going for, but I prefer doing more colored lines. They're not like obnoxiously bright, but they are colored. And then I will go in and just paint over everything, fixing up anything that may look weird, adding a bit more depth, adding a bit more like cleaning everything. A lot of it's cleaning up the fucking sketch that I never cleaned up in the first place, but sometimes I clean up the actual paint as well. This is just me trying something to paint in grayscale. I don't know if this is actually a good idea or not. It looks okay. It's working okay, because this is just painting in values at this point. And since I'm using a like more universal color regardless, I guess painting in values isn't necessarily a bad thing. Painting in black and white is a bad thing, because I am just painting in values right now. I'm not painting in color. There are some people I say some people in the sense that I don't personally know them, but I have seen techniques and stuff on YouTube and everything, and tutorials and stuff. But there are some people I've seen who don't do exactly this, but what they'll do is they'll paint in grayscale before applying color, and then they'll go in with like a multiply or something above the black and light layers to add color, which is I think pretty neat. I might try that at some point. We'll see. Manipulating the layer properties and stuff is super useful though. I used to not use them as much, but it just saves me so much time, especially just doing cools and warms, because it keeps the actual base like shadow and highlight color the exact same. So when I go, I know I said I go in for highlights and I do screen, right? Well, the thing about that is I use the exact same color I would as I do for multiply, which is this grayish blue or bluish gray. More gray than it is blue. But yeah, it's fun technique. I like it. It's fun. It takes less time overall, I feel. Um, and adds a bit of depth and everything that I don't think I get otherwise. And the main reason I started doing this is not only because of time, but because I always felt like the pieces I did that I completely lined first, like I did clean line art for first, just didn't have as much depth to them, and they didn't have as much like. They didn't, I don't think they just. I just don't think they looked as good. I mean, there's a learning curve to this that I still haven't fully figured out yet. I haven't figured out everything, and there's more I could do. I feel to make it look better, but as it stands currently, I think it looks okay. Oh, and that's what it looks like with the color so far. So, we got some more work to do over here. I guess I will do screen now, screen, and then do that, and then. And now it's time for highlight. And then I'll do an extra layer of multiply and make it dark again, but even more dark. I don't think I have much to say. Yeah. I'll probably be back sometime tomorrow to continue this. I don't know if I'll finish it or not. Well, I'll see. I will see. I am unsure, but I shall see. Because I'm not finishing it today. I'm getting hungry, and I just want to get at least like the base shadows and stuff in first. And then after that, I'll probably call it. Um, I want to say I'll be wrapping up soon, but that's probably not true. Because I still have quite a lot to do, even with just base stuff. Because I have the skin to do, which isn't as much, but still, I have to do it. Okay, it's looking okay. It's okay. It's okay. 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 Man, something about the face. I think okay. I think I know what it is, but I can't fix that yet. Just frustrating because I know how to fix it. And now time for darker shadows. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So I learned about the not necessarily multiply screen thing, but at least like this wet on wet type thing. I kind of adapted it from another different kind of technique that I learned from an artist called Inma R. She has tutorials on the official Clip Studio Paint channel, um, where she goes over like how her style and stuff works and her technique. And I tried that for a little bit. And it was fine. It looked okay. And it was fun to learn. But then I eventually started adapting it to my own thing, because her style is cool and all. But then I started struggling getting like skin and stuff to look decent, like very skin heavy pieces. Um, what I mean is like outfits and stuff where the character is showing a lot of skin or whatever, not even necessarily nude, just more than a face and a bit of cleavage, right? Um, it was weird and hard to make it look good, without a lot of like a lot more effort than it needed to be. And then I factored in like, all right, well, I learned that white on multiply and then black on screen both act as like a mix between like transparent and an eraser, right? They are basically transparent. So I'm like, all right, well, what if I mix that with this brush, which is very explicitly like it mixes colors like actively on the canvas. I'm like, what if I try that? Do like a wet on wet technique type thing. And eventually, I'm like, wow, that actually works. That works, and it's as it produces a pretty cool result and effect. I think this is just a standard brush and clip. I don't think it's like any fancy special brush or anything. I have a couple other versions of it that I've changed myself, but nothing like too major. It's mainly just like the opacity and how much paint it picks up and everything. Oh, I think having a black and white layer, all I did for that was do black and then use color, use the color property. Having a black and white layer like that, though, I think it's probably going to be really useful moving forward. Because this is just painting values. I think it might actually even be more beneficial if, like, so this is just painting values, right? I just go straight in with black and white. I just do, like, relative value and go from there. So I don't know. It's hard to say. Because this is changing the base colors that I added into black and white. Maybe I could add the base colors like that to black and white, paint the values in black and white, and then put those over. I'm not going to do that with this piece. I'm not going to do that with this piece because I'm already this far into it to try something like that. But hey, it's an option. If it saves me time, then maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Dude, doing the stripes is gonna suck. Stripes sucks. Thinking about ways I can do things in the future is pretty nifty. You know, if I don't follow through with it entirely. You know, just like the concept of it. Now, really good artists want to need to worry about painting in the values or whatever on their own. They just do it. Well, I guess actually it depends on the person and how they just do their work. I think Art Sherm, like, he's a really good artist, and he does values first before he paints in non-value work, non-value like color and stuff. And he gets all of his value stuff like super pretty looking. Like his work in black and white was really pretty, even though it is just black and white, right? Which I guess it being black and white doesn't inherently make it like it won't inherently make it any worse than that. I actually used to do grayscale, and then I would go in and do colors after the fact, but I just wasn't liking where it was going. But time is a flat circle. It all time is flat, and it's all full circle. You know, it just goes right back to where I started. I already am. All right, looks okay. It looks good. It looks good. It looks good. Maybe that little bit right here. This bit here. And now I do the skin. I just do the same thing again, but with the warm color. What color is her skin? Like that. Yeah, it looks good. Gotta make her titty immaculate. Gotta be immaculately shaded titty. Because if it's not well paid in titty, then who's gonna care? I'll care. A little bit. Titty all. Yep, exactly. Honestly, I feel like my centerpiece that I did a few days ago, I feel like part of the reason why it got so much traction is because of how I drew the thighs. I straight up think the only reason it got as much attraction that it did is because it had like really thick thighs on it. That's it. And I'm okay with that. Whoops. Like, really thick thighs. And you know what? I'm alright with that. And dishes. Sometimes you get a huge amount, then she's yeah, exactly. You gotta give the crowd what they want, you know. Sex and violence, right? That's what they like. That's what the people like. They want sex and violence. I'm not gonna draw violence, but I can draw the sex. I actually need to go look at a different piece of mine. That works. A little bit of my glasses is a bit bled. I'm just like, no, glasses being bleh. I don't like the bloodness on my glasses. They're all bleh. Yeah, the overpainting on this one's gonna take me a minute because it's a lot of cleaning that needs to be done. Which is fine. I was just hoping this would be a bit quicker, and then it ended up not being, which is okay. Not the end of the world, just unfortunate. I think after I do this, I may go take my doggos outside. See if they made a mess downstairs at all. And they made a mess. That would be no good. Hopefully, they did not make a mess. Wow, the actual, like, value of this is really light. Even at the darkest. Guess I'll do a highlight screen. I'm gonna do that, and that, and then. Oh, right, actually. Then I'll do another multiple. Oh shit! I'll do more like a reddish. Set a bit of visual spice and variety. I keep waking up later and later. Yeah, yeah. Did you go back to sleep after stopping in for a second earlier? Because if so, I don't blame you. I get into that habit a lot. I'll wake up, I'll get up maybe, and then I'll just go back to sleep, or I'm just like, I'm kind of tired. I'm going back to sleep. Like I wake up, I'm like, it's this time. I got enough sleep, but I'm still sleepy. I'm gonna go back to sleep. I never left technically. Fair enough. Well, did you fall back asleep all the same? Well, I mean, regardless, I appreciate you sticking by regardless. And lurking. Watching my phone and fell asleep. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, I appreciate you all the same. Thank you. Much love. Yeah, I'm surprised I actually had the willpower to get up earlier today. I don't mean that in a bad way. It was like 8:30. I woke up around like 8:30 and I'm like, I'm tired. I want to go back to sleep. I set an alarm for 9 and then I'm like sitting there, laying there, trying to fall back to sleep for another few minutes and I'm like, fuck, I'm home alone. I need to take care of the dogs. Guess I'll get up. And then I got up and took care of the dogs. And then I've been up since, basically, because once I'm up, I'm up. I can't go back to sleep. How far are you from Philly, if you don't mind me asking? 4 followers? 4, I think? I'm close. I'm getting close. My affiliate thing on my dashboard isn't updated. But I think with Raptor following me earlier today, I am 4 away. And I have all the other requirements so far. I might make a tweet about it and be like, hey guys, I'm only like a couple of followers away. Wink, wink, not judge. So I want my like affiliate thing to update. I was gonna wait for it to update to 45, but yeah. I'm actually gonna be sleepy a little till he's to go to bed. Yeah, no, I'm with dude. There's some days where I'm just like, I'm really tired, but I'm too involved with what I'm doing at the moment to want to go to bed, so I just don't do it. I'm not going to bed after this. I have other things I want to do, and I'm not tired yet. It's only like 7 o'clock, so that's a bit early, regardless. All right, all I got left is the base on the eyes, and then I think I'll be wrapping up here in a minute. I've been going for over 4 hours today. Honestly, I was kind of bitching earlier about how I wasn't getting much in the way of traction playing Yakuza yesterday. I mean, I know it was a kind of a short stream, so that makes sense. But regardless, like my Yakuza numbers have been kind of like mid lately. Like they just haven't been great. Basically, they haven't been good since the first stream, which is okay. It's fine. But I'm also not really enjoying playing it as much on stream, so I'm tempted to just drop it. And I don't know, I might just do more art on stream, which I'm not working on. If I'm working on something off stream, it's either something I can't show on stream, like a not safe for commission, or it's my model, which I don't want to show on stream anyways. The only like what you see on stream is what you get, right? So I could just do more art because people seem to like my art, and I appreciate that. People seem to actually stick by, like stop by and watch and stuff, which is cool. If I was enjoying Yakuza a ton to the point where I didn't really care if there was anybody watching or not, I'd probably stick with it. But the thing is, I feel like I'd enjoy it more if I just played it off stream, like on my own. Which is unfortunate, right? Because I started streaming it as an excuse to play it, but now it's just like, I'm kind of like, I don't want to do. I don't know. I'm just not vibing with it on stream, I guess. I don't know. It's hard to explain. I don't care about just numbers or anything. It's not that big of a deal to me. But at the same time, like if I'm not enjoying what I'm doing on stream, I just kind of don't want to do it, which I think is entirely fair. I feel like there's other things I can do on stream that I enjoy more. Like, I enjoy drawing on stream. If somebody hops in and starts having a chat, like, I like talking with people while I draw. I get, the right word isn't motivate. It's more like, I get distracted when I talk with somebody. And if I'm getting distracted, I'm just kind of going on autopilot and I'm just working without thinking too much. Maybe I ever spared the money for a commission, having a stream to be neat just to look at it being worked on. Yeah. I have no real issue working on commissions on stream per se. The issue is all of my previous and most recent commissions have all been explicitly not safe for work. Outside of One Piece, and that one piece is like borderline, and I didn't really want to stream it anyways. But another issue I have with streaming commissions is that I like having communications with my client, and it's not like I can't while streaming, but it's like, let's say, okay, I get to like this point, right? Like, assume the iris and sclera are done, they will be in effect, but assume I get to this point, I'm like, all right, this is a good stopping point. I'm going to send this over to my client. Like, here's a work in progress. I'm going to be moving forward soon, but if there's anything you want changed. Not in a self-promo way, but more throwing out there for you. I have my Discord set up like community more than my personal Twitch server. I set up auto live announcements for everyone who streams. Want me to avoid in there, and I wants me to avoid in there. And I have a self-promo channel. You're welcome to have risk commissions there too. Well, thank you. I might stream. I haven't actually joined your Discord. I should look into that. It's in there. Yeah. I'm not setting up a Discord for myself quite yet. I feel like I want a bit more of an audience before I do. Because I don't have like that much of an audience yet, and a lot of my audience are people who know me. Like, a lot of my followers are people who like actually know me, independently of stream, right? And that's perfectly fine. I appreciate them. I do. But it's like, if they want to talk to me in any way, shape, or form, there are other ways of doing it. I think like once I get a little bit more of a following, and like active viewer base, I might make one. One issue with Discord I have is that I get addicted to it way too easily. I get addicted to my Discord way too easily. So I'd probably, if the same thing would happen if I made my own. And it'd just be like, oh no, oh no, the addiction is real. I am perpetually in Discord. There are quite a few Discords I have joined recently and I started participating in, and they have self-promotion channels in there. But the thing is, I'm trying to be active, and I'm trying to get to a point where I feel comfortable with this, but I don't want to join someone's Discord just to self-promote myself, right? Even if there's a dedicated channel explicitly made, nothing wrong with waiting, and I'm sorry. No, don't be sorry. No, don't be sorry. You're nothing to be sorry for. You didn't do anything. It's okay. But no, it's I don't want to join someone's Discord server just for the sole sake and purpose of advertising myself in there. I don't mind posting my art, but I tend not to post it like with Twitter or anything. I'll just post the art itself as is. If you ever want to, I want. Yeah, okay. I appreciate that. Thank you. I want all of my friends to grow. I want them to all be extraordinarily successful individuals. Whatever they consider success. You know, whatever my friends consider success, at whatever stage of life that is, whatever point that is, I want that to be them, right? I want them to be happy. I want them to be successful. But as I was saying, I don't like joining servers for the explicit purpose of advertising myself. At least if I'm not a community member. I want to establish myself as part of the community. If they're a streamer, I want to partake in their streams. If they're a video creator, I want to watch their videos. I want to get to know the people in there and everything. And in a sense, it's kind of leeching off of other people's community, but it's kind of weird. I don't want to just go in just to advertise myself though, because I've been in Discord servers with self-promotion channels and stuff, and they do their thing, and they, it's fine. I have no issues with people promoting themselves. Fine, right? There's nothing wrong with it. But there are some people who do nothing but promote themselves. They partake in exclusively the self-promotion channel just to advertise, like, hey, I'm going live, come watch me, right? I don't want to be that person. Plus, all things considered, if you don't partake in a community at all, like someone's community at all, why would people be inclined to watch you? Why would they see a random person stream, be like, hey, I'm streaming, come watch, and then feel inclined to click? Like if you're an active member of someone's community and be like, hey, this person's really cool, I want to check out their stream, sure. But if you have never participated like in the Discord at all, if you barely active in Twitch, in like their Twitch chats or YouTube comments or whatever, yeah, not leashing all the time. Yeah, I know it's not leashing all the time. leashing's not necessarily the most accurate way of looking at it. I guess it depends on how you go about it, right? Um, but you know, like people, like if you establish yourself in a community and people think you're a cool person, not saying that I am, right? But if people want to think me that's one, cool, fine, I'll accept the compliment. um, but people think you're a cool person and you're willing to check out, then yeah, they'll be willing to check out your stream. But if all you're doing is going into a server to promote yourself, and people have no reason to really click on it unless they know who you are, because they just want to find some random person they've never watched before, which is perfect for that. They don't have to go into their own like Discord server for it. No, I need to move this down just a little. That's good. Alright, so there's purple on the bottom half. Obviously, networking is extremely important. Going into other people's servers and stuff and becoming part of the community and trying to grow your base naturally, like, and organically like that is perfectly fine. Wanting to collab with people and talking with other content creators and stuff and going from there, I think that's an extremely healthy way. It's a slow and steady way. It takes time, but I think it's a healthy way of growing. But there's I feel like there's a right and wrong way of going about things. Well, I see it differently. There's nothing wrong with seeing it differently. I think it's more so just I get a little annoyed when I see people joining other servers and stuff that they've barely, and then they never interact with the server at large, and they only their only interaction, like their only post, and I mean, and I'm not exaggerating, I mean literally their only post is in someone else's self-promotion channel saying they're going live. I have no issues with people going to somebody else's server, trying to become part of that community, and then promoting themselves off of that, you know, because then at least you're established, and it doesn't seem like, oh, the only reason you join is to try to grow your own brand, right? It's just my only issue is people who join other people's servers for the explicit purpose of growing, and not even trying to join their community or being a part of the community or anything. Because in my opinion, being part of the community is just really fun. Meeting new people, making new friends, chatting with new people, learning about stuff. You know, it's part of the reason why I like streaming in the first place, because you get to meet new people. I don't mind because people get to know each other at other streams too. Yeah, I guess that's fair. But at the same time, like, if I join random VTuber number 43, join their server and everything, and then I start becoming active and participating in their community and chat and everything. And, you know, I get to know the locals. I get to know the regulars and stuff a bit, you know. And then there's this one person, like, let's name Bob, right? Random person named Bob. And I've never seen him before in, like, the streamers, like, the VTubers Twitch chat at all. I've never seen them really active at all in, I know one big artist of poster, apart from people celebrating themselves, the guy gets a lot of weirdos. Yeah, I mean, you have to run the risk of weirdos. But, let's say Bob, I've never seen Bob communicate in Discord. I've never seen him in Twitch chat at all, right? I've never seen him do anything. But every day, he's going live and he's promoting himself in the Discord, right? And, you know, if there's no rules directly against that, he's not doing anything inherently wrong. He's not doing anything inherently wrong, right? But I personally have no incentive to go check him out, you know? He's not a friend of mine of any kind. I don't know what his personality is like at all or anything. And it's like, in my mind, if he doesn't partake in the community, then he's just here to promote himself. And it's like, fine, if he's not breaking any rules, then okay. He's not breaking any rules, but personally, I have no reason to go out of my way to, like, check out his stream. And if I want to go check out a random person's stream in general, I could just go to Twitch directly and go to, like, maybe a game I'm interested in, or go to, like, the VTuber tag, which I have done before, and just, like, scroll through and be like, hey, they have like a cute model, or hey, they're playing a game I enjoy, or hey, they're drawing something and their art looks neat, you know, I could just do that as opposed to just relying on a Discord server that isn't even necessarily theirs. But that's just the way I see things, right? And I'm not necessarily knocking anybody who does do that. Play the game, grind your grind, man. Like, do your thing. You do your thing, right? Nothing wrong with that. It's just the way I see it, you know? But I find everyone through suggestions, yeah. The way I find a lot of people, a lot of my favorite streamers, you know how I found them? Either I started just following a bunch of random people on Twitter, and like, oh hey, they also happen to stream. Okay, or it's like, okay, here's like they're a VTuber, right? So all right, I'll go to Twitch, I'll also follow the Twitch, and the next thing I know, I'm watching them, right? It's like, all right, cool, yay, woo. Or I will literally browse like through random tags on Twitch itself, and I'll just follow. Like a friend of mine and one of my favorite streamers, I found literally because I was scrolling through the VTuber tag on Twitch, and they were playing Doom, and I'm like, I like Doom, I'll check them out. But purely based on the shout out from someone I was watching. Well, I appreciate that shout out from that individual, whoever they are. And that makes sense, yeah? I mean, purely through suggestions, perfectly fine. Like, it's clearly a valid way, you know? I've definitely, like, people recommend me, like, hey, go check out this person. I'm like, alright, cool. And then they end up being a really cool person. And I'm like, cool. I don't think there is a right and wrong way of doing things. And the way I may personally consider quote unquote wrong isn't inherently wrong. It's just not my preferred method, right? Taiji, yeah. Taiji's a good friend. Taiji's a good friend. We talk a lot. He'll message me about things and stuff. Once I get my like VTuber shit up more, like once I get a PNG, me and him are going to collab eventually. I know he said a few times like, yeah, we can collab even without you having a model, but I'm like, damn it, Taiji, let me have my model. Got how I ended up on your Twitter. Well, I follow a lot of VTubers. I follow a lot of artists. If you know me through my Xenoblade art, then that's recent. Like if you follow me recently, it might have been through one of my most recent like Xenoblade pieces. I interact with a lot of people on Twitter, and maybe you saw me through there. If you follow like VTubers and stuff, I don't know. Now the thing is, should I crop this? Should I crop this? I could, but for now I won't. You know what, just so I don't forget, because I know I will. I always do. Where's the highlight coming from? Every time. Actually, wait. Never mind. Going this way. First thing I like was Uni. I think that must be it. Yeah. No, that makes sense. I've gotten a lot of followers recently because of my Xenoblade stuff, which I appreciate. It's a mix between my Xenoblade stuff, and I've been following a lot of VTubers, and they've just been following me back. Alright, I don't think I'll color the lines right now. I'll color them tomorrow. I am gonna wrap up, though. I've been going for almost 4.5 hours, which is pretty good. All things considered, not actually very good, because I wanted it to be a quick piece, and ended up taking just as long as other pieces, if not longer so far. Oh well, such is life. Turns out this is a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. I'm gonna see if there are any friends of mine streaming that we can go right over to. You know what? My good old friend Cassie Terrius. Cassie, she's a sweetheart. She is absolutely cool and sweet and perfect and precious. We will go over and right over to her. Thanks everybody for joining me today. Much love. Much appreciated, much love. Yeah, much appreciated, much love. I will be back tomorrow. Unsure what time. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Well, I hope you were playing against the yeah, we're going to Cassie. She's playing Yakuza 0. Whoa, Yakuza. I wasn't playing Yakuza, but she's playing Yakuza. Let's go. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know if I'll finish this tomorrow. I'll try. We'll see. It depends on what time I start. But yeah, I hope to see you all next time. I appreciate everybody for stopping by. We're gonna go right over to her, and I will see y'all later. Bye bye.